What's up, everybody? NPC the Game at NPC the Game. Gabriel Carbro here today on this special nostalgic broadcast entitled "A Weed Habit." Yeah, weed habit, man. I had a bad weed habit back in the day. It was good though. For a moment, it changed my paradigm. It changed my perspective on things. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Just Becca? Much love to you. Hope everything's doing good for you. Great to have you today. Yeah. Weed habit, huh? Y'all have a relationship with weed, a situation with weed. Something that is really not talked about a lot. A lot of times it's overlooked. Oh, that's just weed. Whether you think it's the devil's lettuce, or whether you think it's the guy in mine. I think a lot of people take it for granted. Yeah, so first time I ever smoked weed was when I was 18. I was a freshman at Long Beach State, and we're at the dorms, chilling. Over there are those nice dorms. Me and Brian the Leo. Brian the Leo and I were at yeah. Probably I tried to holler at some, not trying to, but like chopping up with our friends. These girls from SoCal. Some of them were for Watts. Some of them were from Rancho Cucamonga. Some of them for Bakersfield. Some of them were from the town. Yeah. So we're just chilling and smoking. I didn't felt. I think I went outside to smoke, even outside the dorm, even in the dorm. And Brian had been smoking before me. Yeah, I hit it. I don't even. Probably didn't even hit it right because I didn't really feel nothing too much. Yeah, went back in and chilling. Now the second time, maybe that weekend or the next weekend, smoking in the same place. This time in the room, listening to that "Ready to Die" Biggie. I went to the smoked out. They went to the basketball game, the charity event at the Pyramid. That's what they call the basketball gym at Long Beach State. It was brand new, shaped like a pyramid, like in Memphis, and where the Grizzlies play. And I just remember hearing over and over again. Now Eddie Jones was the shooting guard superstar at the time on the Lakers. I kept hearing Eddie Jones classic. This is the Eddie Jones classic. Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones. It was just like constant, bro. I couldn't get it. I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand what was going on, man. Yeah. But it was wild. It was the wildest moment I ever experienced up until then. Because up until then, I just thought my perspective was just first person. Book of Gabriel. Yeah. But little did I realize that my narrative, my story, it's non-linear, not linear. And there's a lot of different things going on that normally I'm not aware of. And it was in that moment I fell in love with marijuana. Yeah. Only to turn my back on her. 20-something years later. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get into that. Say, what's up, Bitch with Snakes 32. All right, you're the snake just passed. I just got your link today, so I don't know anything about this channel yet. I left Tarek's channel. That's not anything to brag about. I have to admit, I had an interesting time over there talking to him. We were doing our in the chat. We were doing our who would do well on Joe Rogan edition, male and female. According to him, it was Venus Cupcake and Axis Rat Blood. Now we're just using people in the Panelverse, right? I think mine was like I said, like Paul Enslaved and for man, I forgot who was the woman. Who was the woman? I think Lindsay comes to mind or somebody like that. I forgot who it was. Anyway, the point is Rachel Wilson was on Joe Rogan 3 weeks ago, and that's wild. So Brown's boy said, "Who this? Who this? What's going on? You high as fuck, huh?" Cali baby for sure. Long Beach over there on Bellflower Boulevard. The first stop was PCH and Atlantic, the home front Poly Apartments, man. East Side Long Beach is wild, bro. First place I ever got I purchased some alcohol, liquored up over there on PCH Highway, East Side. Over there by what was that place spot called? Bobby Neal's Barbershop. Some liquor store over there. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. Didn't end up too good. Ended up getting like a Mad Dog 2020. Never drank it before or heard about it really. I just saw kiwi strawberry. Guzzled that. I was having the time of my life, and that was it. Yeah. Yeah, that was it, man. A couple hours later, me and Brian, a couple of the girls, Susie, who coined herself the Vietnam Bomb, had that new Honda, and she was like, we were like, let's go somewhere. Let's go to City Walk. Let's go flex on City Walk. Went in that car and just threw up everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Oh, yeah, we were smoking too, probably. Man. And I think I was borrowing Brian's Hilfiger polo shirt or something, so I must have soiled that shit. Yeah, it was all bad. That whole weekend, I just smelled like alcohol. It was just coming through my pores. It was alcohol poisoning and whatnot. Yeah, that shit was bad, bro. Yeah. Memories like the corners of my eyes. Scattered pictures. Shout out to Robert Redford and them. Yeah. What up, Machine? How's it going, partner? Partner Deuce. Yeah, what's up, Max? It's good to see you. Yeah, the weed be letting you know, man. Bro. You know, so we went over to Long Beach State to smoking, drinking, smoking, getting weed from the RAs, the residents, housing residents, like supposed to be your, you know, like our mentors as chaperones. Big Walter, smoking out from Rob from Crenshaw. Everybody was smoking. But what I found interesting is the fact that like my best friend that I met out there, Ryan from Crenshaw High School, Harlem 30 Crit. Yeah, he didn't smoke or drink, man. And I was like, what? This motherfucker was like hilarious, and he still didn't drink or smoke. And I was like, what? Most of us were drinking and smoking to hide something or to get some courage to talk to people and whatnot, especially the women. But nah, he didn't need any of that, but he had a mouthpiece. He was a comedian, whatever. And come to find out years later, the reasons, well, I found out later on probably that year, because Ron used to be in our dorm like 24/7. I even gave him the key. His brother, Rudy, his big brother, used to get cross-faded all the time, smoking and drinking, that he was put off by it, and he never did it. Now, I don't know what he did later on when he was an adult, because we don't keep in contact as much as I would like to. But, yeah, he was turned off by that. I didn't even get it. I didn't get it, bro. Like once I started smoking and whatnot, I didn't understand like how people could not smoke. And if they did smoke, how could you not smoke all the time? You know, there's people say, "Oh, I smoke once a year." You know, if that. I'm like, what? When I got back home, mom's got sick with cancer. So she had been sick for years, but I came back to Long Beach State, from Long Beach State back to the Bay, back to San Jose, California, Silicon Valley, Shark City, and then taking care of my little brother and whatnot, and just went to the junior college and just got smoked out. Worked at the grocery store, the drugstore, and was like smoking all the time. Brian, he was working security for ADP, that payroll conglomerate company, and me and my friend Tasha, who's from the Bay and went to Long Beach State, she came back too. We would go pick him up on his lunch and just smoke him out. And I remember, bro, like being in the back of her car, not knowing what was going on. I may have been like smoking salvia with DMT and mescaline or whatever. I thought this shit was lace, bro. Like I couldn't understand what was going on, bro. This is like the first good year of smoking where I would like scare the fuck out of myself because I was disassociated. But then I would do it again. Like my whole being was about getting weed, right? Like smoking while looking for more weed to get, rolling up while looking for more weed to get, and it's just become a perpetual cycle. Yeah, being tired and whatnot and all that shit, bro. It was wild, bro. Going back to memories, huh? What up, Big Sean? How's it going, man? How's it going, my friend? You down there for a minute? You're on the stage. I just have this thing up. What up? Okay. Whenever you're ready, Shy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yo, Sean. Yo. Can you hear me, Sean?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we're on the stage. We're live. I just have this thing. I have this banner up. I like this picture. Plus, RIP to the young man. I think he was just murdered the other day in Chicago. This guy right here. Yeah, man. You remember the first time you smoked?
Yeah. Fucking hella high. It was funny too, because man, we were kids. It was like middle school, and one of my buddies, he was younger than me. He had a fat ass blunt, and we fucking took that to the neck. You know, it's like holy shit. Back in the day,
Wow,
like that's too much. You know.
That is too much.
So we were just sitting there in the garage, just zoned out, laughing. You know, but then it just became a part of like everyday life, like you said. Either you're trying to find it and blaze it, or just have it on you and smelling good, you know?
Right. Why did you think you liked it so much? Brown's Boy, this was me. It could have been me, I guess. Probably I was like a win. Yeah.
The thing is that I didn't like it. Like I felt like I had lost touch with reality, right? Like of course, like that first few minutes, you know, you're hella laughing, right? It's hella funny and shit. But then after a while, I was like, "Fuck, man, I don't want to be high no more." And then the next day, I woke up. I mean, I'm still a kid. I was like, "Damn, I'm never gonna be the same again." But then, it's just the culture, you know, especially in the Bay Area.
Hello. Yeah, it became a lifestyle, right?
Yep.
Hey, you Mike Ball, what's up, bro? He said my dad went to Long Beach Poly High School together with Calvin Snoop, Brodus Harris when I was like 2 years older. when he was like 2 years older than my dad. Yeah, Long Beach Poly, bro, over there. Is that North Long Beach? It's kind of by the it's kind of by Long Beach State. I think so. I think we used to play on the hoops over there outside of Poly. Yeah, Long Beach Poly for sure. Long Beach Wilson is really close by Long Beach State. Yeah, I was telling the guys that was the first time I smoked. Was at college, Long Beach State. I was a freshman there. Yeah,
Damn, like at school or like in the dorms or something, or
in the dorms. Yeah, dorm life. Yeah. Now I never
damn.
smoked on campus. Yeah.
Man, I remember at CSM I would blaze on campus.
Yeah. Well, there was no need for us to do that because we literally lived in the dorm. So all we would do is like smoke in our
Yeah, yeah.
dorm and just like hoof it up. Yeah. Yeah. It was probably later on if we were like older, like we would have had to smoke on because remember like you had that like constantly smoke. So
Yeah,
like
yeah. The thing is like we would go. So in high school, we would go to my boy Ben's house, rest in peace, and his brothers and his brothers' friends just always had like peas of it. So we were just always around it, you know. And fucking over there, we're not smoking regular. We're hitting bongs, gravity bongs, you know, hitting beer bongs and shit like that. We were just getting fucked up.
yeah, it's like shocking your system, your nervous system, especially your brain, huh?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we always had the best shit. Like when Kush and that Granddad first came out, we always had it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I met you, this was how much old were you? Were you maybe like 19 or something? Or 20?
Probably. I mean, maybe even younger because I had graduated high school at a young age. Like I was a
What?
17-year-old graduating. But I
Really?
don't know if I met you my first years at CSM. I can't.
Yeah. All I know is I went there too long without any results. The best thing that happened was I met you. Yeah, probably.
No,
Chill
yeah,
Marco. That's
yep,
good.
yep. Nah,
That's
CSM
good.
was a good place to fucking link up and shit.
Yeah.
We had some beef
Yeah.
over there too, but whatever.
Oh yeah. Really? Yeah.
Yeah,
Some beef.
yeah. You don't remember? We got into a couple scuffles over there.
I vaguely remember. Yeah. Yeah.
I
I'm
remember Mr.
interested.
Moya too.
What's that?
Mr. Moya had seen it, and then I saw him at the DMV after too, and he was like, "This motherfucker just got," you know. I was like, "Hey man, I gotta handle my business. I gotta get my registration." You know, going
Yeah.
to the DMV after I got a shiner and shit.
Right. You probably had you going to the DMV, which is hot. Like, you probably had a G pack allegedly with you too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mr. Moya. He's wow. He used to come with sweet. She was like weed. Fuck that shit. He's on mushrooms constantly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Peyote. Remember his peyote stories?
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I never had him. I had Don Estevan.
Yeah, he was
Don
cool
Estevan.
too. I sat in his class. I never had his class, but I sat in his class.
I don't know if Brenda was in my class, or I know she had him though, right?
Oh yeah, she had him. It was because I know she had him because I had. That's why I sat in one of his classes before, and he was welcoming. You know, he didn't give a fuck that I wasn't on the attendance.
He didn't care about grades really, in the sense that
No.
like he wanted you to do the material. He had two books that I remember. He had the first semester. He had what's it called? Uh, Carlos Castaneda, which is like, bro, he's a G for that. Just on that, on top of that, Carlos Castaneda, which teaches you how to look at reality and navigate through it. Journey to Exelon, that book, right? And
Yeah.
then the second book was kind of interesting, and I actually need to read it again. It was called The Sex Contract, and
Oh, okay.
it was about the human, basically what they call now evolutionary psychology and sociology, where it talks about the evolution of the human being in terms of sexual dynamics. Pretty
Okay.
deep shit. And it was like very obscure. I remember the book was like might have been like bounded, like like somebody did it like at the print shop or something. Yeah. But
No, yeah, he was hella cool. We were in there. just talking about dreams and shit like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I had told him that I had flown, and he just tells me,
Uh-huh.
like, when you fly, don't go too high, and then your dream will last longer, and it was true. The next time I had a
Uh-huh.
dream like that, my shit would turn into a long ass dream, and it was like I took full control.
That's crazy. Well, wow, that's dope. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I'm like, you're like, I fly a lot. I'm like, that rarely happens, if ever, to me. And
It's
my
been a
dreams are
minute.
long. Maybe that's why they're long, because I'm not flying. I'm like, it's really on the ground.
Yeah. Well,
Like last
so
night, I was chilling, and then there was this house getting renovated, and I went in there, and then it became like mine, and then like the owners of the academy I work at, they were there. He dude let me down to the basement, like the secret compartment, and then come to find out, I was traveling. I'm always trying to get home. That's a recurring dream. I'm always trying to get home or to this event, and then I ended up kind of like Ocean Beach area.
uh-huh.
I can describe it as that. I mean, like where the zoo is.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, and then like how it's kind of weird how like they have like the streets, but you can like just walk across like it's nothing. But and then the beach is down on the other side. And
Yep,
it was like in
yep.
that area. And there was houses, and I remember these guys. They were like, it seemed like they were kind of like rich dudes, middle aged dudes. And I was talking to them and stuff. They're like, hey man, yeah. And basically we got to talking. They're like, hey, do you want to come in on this? We're about to buy that 7-Eleven across the street. He's like, you can be a
No
partner
way.
with. It's like 30,000, 30K, and we're gonna like clean up on this shit. like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 5,000, 5,000. Wow, huh? Yeah, but dreams are crazy. I remember Don Esteban. Now the feeling I got, it was a long dream, and I'm learning that under the Freud Act and Young Carl Jung Act that it's not necessarily like what happened is the most important thing. Top priority is like the feeling you got from the dream.
Yeah.
That's something to hold on to and try to work out maybe and see how it relates to your life right now.
Oh
Um,
shit, man. Whenever I have a dream that sticks with me, that same day I'll be like, that's why I had that dream. You know?
yeah.
Something happens that day where it all makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell
Yeah.
you, I remember. So when I was blazing heavily, I remember had watched something, and I had realized that I had not dreamt in a while. And somebody was like, "Man, before you go to sleep, don't blaze and just drink some water." And
Oh
yeah, it's
yeah.
true. And now that I have stopped blazing, yeah, I think I dream every night now. Like they're
See?
saying
Yeah.
that once this shit got legalized, then there's a reason why it got legalized, right? They want
Yeah.
to keep us in a low frequency, and
Oh,
the weed
that's just
is now keeping us in a
woo,
low frequency. Um,
preach,
yeah, so I had
preach,
to.
brother.
I stopped it even before learning about that. I
Yeah, yeah.
just
You had the knowing
by
of it,
by
huh?
by instinct, and then
Yeah.
I just been seeing these things, and it's like, damn, it makes sense. And it was the same thing with being a vegan. Remember, I was a vegan, and then I see fucking celebrities promoting it, and I was like, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, the vegan agenda for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you got your boys and your daughters drinking, eating more well rounded than just vegetables and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Eating
for
meat.
sure. I mean, my youngest
Great.
son, he's like tough. He's so picky. Um, he barely had eggs today, and
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, with the kids, sometimes it's hard, especially when you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
like grandparents and shit feeding them sugar all the time. That's like a
Oh yeah,
constant,
tough.
constant battle.
Yeah, that's tough, bro. But that's good that you and Brenda have an unlock. I would definitely say you are a model for the John Connor family. I'm always saying I want to raise John Connor, but you were raising a factory of John Connors and Sarah Connor.
I
Yeah.
think about it sometimes, like their future, because
Yes.
obviously, like I don't know. even for our future, like what's gonna happen, right? Like we always
Mhm.
hear that, some people are gonna stay in the 3D, some people are gonna elevate to the 5D. Like what does that look like, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Uh, I guess Occam's razor, meaning like using the most basic explanation without crazy variables, it won't be any change really, or it'll be so minute in nuance that most of us will not even know. Or
Yeah.
it could be a complete paradigm shifter, like
And
looking like
and
Tron or something.
and that's what I'm wondering. It's like all right, will it be um in a physical way? Like, were people that stay in 5D or 3D just kind of disappear to us? Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what
Yeah,
happens?
yeah, it might be. And then Browns Boy is saying this. Shout out to Browns Boy now. I think 4D might be time.
Yeah,
Time, yeah.
I've heard that.
So think about it. Now that doesn't have to be like some crazy metaphysical thing where it gets like sucked out like time. Because in a sense, there's different types of time, and one of the times that occupies our consciousness the most is the human perception of time, man made, right?
Yeah.
People wearing watches, looking at the computer time right there, having like your schedule the way it is. But what if everyone just threw that shit away for whatever reason, right? Um, that would be getting rid of time, getting rid of the 4D, right? Or maybe becoming 4D. We have to work out the
Or,
nuances
yeah.
of what.
So, and, people say that time is linear, meaning that all time is happening right now. So if we become 5D, like, are we able to manipulate time? And
Buddy,
yeah,
what did you say? If we were able to manipulate time, it could be
manipulate
like how
time.
you look at it. Yeah, yeah. That's what bringing it back full circle to Carlos Castaneda. That's all, and about this magic episodes that I've been doing with the K. It's all about what magic is changing your attention, your focus on what you're focused on. Not necessarily like bending the spoon. It's you bending. You're bending. Your perception of it is bending.
Yeah, yeah. I always go back to Bruce Lee too because he would always talk about that shit, right? Like, don't ever say or think negative thoughts about yourself
Yeah,
because
yeah.
then that shit comes through, you know?
Right, right. Unless this is like your way of what's up, Shadow Buddha in the building? Love you, dog. Um, unless that's your way of like you're metaphorically lifting weights. You know, Sean, like it's like we gotta because I think the only way you evolve your consciousness is if you have challenges, right? Meaning put more weight on it, and that's negative shit, right? But it seems like we're all putting all this negative stuff on us, like without knowing what we're doing. Like, if you're conscious, you know it, like some of us do, but a lot of us are constantly self sabotaging ourselves by the way we talk, like you said, right? Like Bruce said,
Yeah. And we
and
gotta
gotta stop that. Man. What do you think?
or yeah, or at least embrace the challenges, right? Like one thing that we started doing, even though I'm not religious or anything, is like praying with our kids before meals. And
Intention.
you know and I guess I had rubbed off on them because they'll say like thank you for the challenges and the obstacles, and it's like, yeah, or else how are you gonna learn,
Right. You're gonna be like a rich snobby status kid that never would never put to this test, and you're not gonna evolve. You're just gonna be like a lazy egg lying there. I like those movies though, like where it's like a rich dude that had everything, but for whatever reason they're thrown into the fire of being a quote unquote normal person, and you
uh,
see how they start changing over the course of the story. A lot of times for the better, but
I'm sure.
it's just like they were never challenged. Look at Coming to America, Prince Hakeem. He was never challenged until he went to Queens, right?
Yeah.
And that, yeah. Now, granted, it was a controlled environment that he put himself into because he always knew he had that net to go back to. But yeah,
especially
challenges,
as
and
a man.
yeah, especially as a man. Yeah,
You
you
know,
need those
we
challenges.
we uh we like to boast and brag about our scars. And if you're a
Hmm.
man without scars, like, you know, you ain't shit.
Right, you're not. That gives you integrity. Yeah, it gives you
Yeah.
integrity. You ain't shit, bro. I just watched The Unforgiven again. I don't know if you've seen that western by Clint Eastwood from 1992. It's called The
No, no.
Unforgiven. Woo, it's so good. It's so good. And spoiler alert. Uh, First of all, Clint Eastwood is basically the quintessential hero for all the boomers that were born in the 60s and the 70s, or they were alive in the, they were like youngsters in the
Uh-huh.
60s and 70s. That was their Arnold
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger
Oh yeah,
and
for
Keanu
sure.
Reeves, right? And he was the man with no name on the spaghetti western. He wouldn't talk a lot, but he would get shit done. And so that was in the 70s, and there was a long time where Clint Eastwood didn't do any westerns. He did Dirty Harry and other shit. But in 1992, he was in this movie called The Unforgiven, which is about a man named William Mooney who used to be a stone cold killer, but he gave it up and he met his wife, who was this aristocrat that no one understands, like why she married him. They never show her. The movie starts off with him like at a farm, bearing her, right? And they had two kids, and she had the fevers, and he changed. Basically, he changed his life. He stopped drinking and smoking because he's the one that made backwoods popular.
Yeah.
You want to get physical.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he had weed in it, but he made them popular and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Uh, so, I see you in the back of me. 1 second, bro. But anyway, like, so he did his thing, and come to find out, he retired and he was being a pig farmer, and it was a horrible experience. It wasn't successful. And this dude named the Kid came looking for him and said, "My uncle told me about you. You're a killer, Stone Cold, the best. I got this bounty. This prostitute got her face slashed, has scars by these cowboys, and the whores got together with got $1,000, which is a shitload of money, and they said they want us to kill these cowboys on bounty, right? So he's
Uh-huh.
debating if he should do it. He does it. Morgan Freeman's his best friend, his killing partner, but he's retired too. But they end up doing it. So what ends up happening is he goes to do the thing, and throughout the movie, he's saying like my wife, she's so awesome. She got me to stop drinking and being a killer. It's like kind of reminding himself like this. I don't do this shit anymore, but I need money to get my kids out of here, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, he ends up getting beat the fuck up by Gene Hackman with scars on his face, right? Horrible scars, and he has the pneumonia at the same time, and he's about to die. And it's the prostitute with the scars on her face. She ends up nursing him back to health, kind of. And it's very poignant to see them look at each other like they both have scars. And
Yeah.
to go back to what you're saying, like heavy-winded way of saying, like, yeah, integrity, scars make you who you are. All those scars tell a story. All those challenges and to bring it back to the subject about weed habit, for me personally, I don't know about you, I think a lot of times I was smoking weed to make my life harder when it didn't have
Yeah.
to be, and it pushed me to do things because I this is my thought. No, prove me wrong, whatever. I think weed is a luxury, and it's not conducive to everyone's lifestyle.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to get locked in, like really locked in the Western sense, trying to level up, I don't think it's a good thing to do. You know. Now,
Yeah,
if you
for
have like
me.
a more easygoing, like shamanic, artistic lifestyle, maybe that's a little different. But yeah,
And
that's what I
that's
think.
where I feel like that's where, so I mean, your title is perfect, that weed habit. Like it was a habit. Like when I
What's
felt
up?
like I needed to was like right before I made a beat, or before playing
Mm-hmm.
video games. Like if I was about to hop on a game, I'll be like,
What's up?
man, I need to smoke real quick. So it was just like it's more mentality.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a time and place for everything.
Or
And
going
today's
on
the
a long
time.
drive. It's like because I'm fucking bored. I just want to smoke on something while I'm driving.
You want to zone out. Yeah, yeah. Well, but perfect timing. What's up, Alexander, the ganja shaman? How's it going, bro?
What's up? Doing good. Blessings.
Listen, man. Good to have you, man. It's perfect that we have the ganja shaman on the weed episode.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
rolling one right now.
Yeah, as you speak, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yes. So what? So you remember the first time you smoked? And how was it?
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
you see, it's weed. You can, well, it's different. Like with alcohol too. It's depending on how you are in your state of mind. It affects
Mhm.
everybody differently. Some people get paranoid, some people get laughter, and some people
Yeah.
become like ill. It depending on in your inside. And it amplify it. So it's depending
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah. Oh, but I think it can literally does it does a lot of things. That's to me. That's why it's the most high powered plant there is. To be honest, um, pound for pound, yeah, pun intended. Uh, and I think it can enhance things, bring out things, but also oppress things as well. And I
Yes.
know for me, like I'm a person, I love to laugh. Normally, I'm always laughing and shit. But me, never off the top that I can think about. Now, prove me wrong. Like maybe my friends could say different watching me. I never it never made me like like all of a sudden give me the giggles like you see on TV and shit. It more made me get locked into the moment more and zoom in on certain things. That's what it did for me. You
Make you
know,
more focused.
making more focused on to be able to focus on something like so heavily focused. Yeah, and but I think with
Yeah, you
me,
could definitely zone in.
yeah, you can zone on something. Yeah, I remember like hearing about Arnold Schwarzenegger. He would use weed in that movie. Shadow Buddha can probably attest to this. Um, Pumping Iron, that documentary, like he would smoke when he was working on a body part. Like, I want to work the biceps. I want to hyper focus on that, so I'm going to hit the weed and then like work that shit out and be hyper focused, right? Or like you said, like my thing was I used to work on the videos, edit my test stream vlogs, and just smoke, and just come up with some um, what I thought was pretty creative things.
Yeah, it
Now,
helps with your creativity. There's a lot of artists or painters smoke and then they go paint.
yeah,
Um, this,
Yeah, or even play ball, man. I would blaze before ball, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm not wasting my energy. I'm just gonna post up today, and I'll just all of a sudden have a post up game.
yeah,
yeah, and it's depending on you, because the fastest guy on this planet running and the fastest guy in the swimming, both of them smoke weed, but they smoke it for relaxing with the muscle.
yeah.
Michael
That's part of the
Phelps and
regimen.
Michael Phelps and Usain Bolt both smoke weed.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, he got caught.
yeah,
Yeah, one got caught. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, but it's like somebody said that, like if you're setting a fact that's important to bring to the conversation because these are high level athletes um, doing that and they're succeeding. Now, do you think
Yeah.
if they didn't do that, they'd be better? There's a chance they'd be better though.
Well, how bad that both of them they already broke the
The best,
record. Usain
but you
Bolt
could, yeah,
is the fastest man
right,
alive. He has the world record, and Michael Phelps. I think nobody's gonna beat him. He has a lot
yeah,
of.
he's a G. But I know that, but like Patrick Bateman says in American Psycho, you can always be better, even if you are the best already. And it's just like a personal thing. Because
Yeah,
I've heard people
only
that
his own record is gonna be beating because nobody is
yeah,
gonna reach
yeah,
it.
but
So he
this,
has to break his own record.
yeah, but I know that as an athlete, and I would think those guys too. Like there comes a point where it's like there may be other people in the race, but you're always competing against yourself more than, especially if you're the best. You know,
Yeah.
uh, and there's other people there that kind of just to remind you that don't sit on your ass too long, right? Type of shit. Um, I'm getting. You heard people say this? They go like, "I smoke weed to so I can talk to the sheep, or the normie, blue pill normies, right?" You heard people say that too. Like I talk weed so I can come down to talk to you all type of stuff, to the 85%. What do you think about that? That type of mentality.
Wait, what's the question again?
I've heard numerous people say that when asked like, why do you smoke weed all the time? Like, you're an intellectual or whatever. Like, they'll go like, oh, I smoke weed so I can talk to quote unquote people who aren't woke or enlightened. Yeah,
Well,
enlightened as
okay.
me, as they say.
Well, maybe it depending, because maybe they don't know how to express themselves, and the people like piss
Mhm.
them off. Maybe the liberals, for example, and the weed calm them down so they don't beat their ass.
Yeah, that could be it, huh? Yeah,
Yeah, it keeps you
yeah,
grounded too. Keeps you relaxed
yeah. You
and
might like float
mental.
away. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's what I. Yeah,
It gives you
yeah.
patience too. You know, a lot of
It
things. We'd help with a lot of things. Also,
it
yeah,
might does give you patience. I think so too. This is why I think everything has a masculine and feminine property, more or less, more than the other. The way I see it, I think weed is more in the feminine principle because it can make you feel more open to other people's ideas, like more cooperative. I think that's like a feminine trait I'm getting. Whereas I know like when I don't smoke weed, it seems like I'm more standoffish. I'm more like like this month Aries. Like I'm more in my Aries. Like this is the way it is type shit,
your
right?
Aries.
No, it's the month of Aries right now, zodiac. I'm using that
Oh yeah,
as an example that this is. It reminds me like when I'm not smoking weed, I'm more in that mindset of this is Whereas the other one, I'm more the opposite. Aries Libra. When I smoke, I'm like, oh, I'll listen to this person what he has to say, and and all this stuff. But with that said, I think over the years from my weed story, I did that shit too much, and there came a point I started hanging out with people that normally I would never hang out with in a good way. And the
no,
only
but
reason I
that's
was
the
there is
thing, no?
because I wanted to smoke. Huh?
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to set boundaries because there's not a lot of intelligent smokers, let me say, out there that will smoke and question
Yeah,
stuff
it
or
is.
do research. Some of them just do dumb shit. You cannot talk with them about these things, or they're into gangs and shit like that, low vibing shit. They don't read
Mhm.
books. So you have to be selective with who you smoke nowadays, actually, because you pick on that energy, yes.
Yeah, because they're already being bombarded with social media. When I say social media, I'm talking about YouTube. That is social media, children. Don't think it's not. We're being bombarded by a lot of content, good and bad, and in between. Yeah, people regurgitate that. Yeah, but bro,
Oh,
like,
yeah. You
yeah,
heard about the game that is going viral right now? And
what Yellow Door?
no, I don't. I'm not a
What's up,
gamer.
son?
I only play FIFA,
Okay.
which is football, soccer, what you call
Uh,
soccer game, or
yeah.
car game or flight simulator. No, but how I say this game is called Five Survive. I think it's called 5 days Survive
Uh huh.
5 days at Epstein Island.
Oh God,
Yeah, it's
that's the
free
thing.
online.
That's
Yeah.
horrible. Yeah, that's a real thing, huh? That's
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah. Here's another
brain.
thing. Just to stay on the topic of weed. Well, there's a person that was under mind control, MK Ultra,
Uh-huh.
and the mother too. They were, you can say, victims of it. Practicing. They were practicing on them, and
Yeah.
when the son started smoking weed, the frequency they were sending to it didn't work anymore. They couldn't get him under control due to the
Uh-huh.
wheat. When
Okay.
he's we it disturbed the frequency because we also have cannabinoids in our brain receptors. So
Yeah.
we are made for wheat, but it distorted the frequency. So that was interesting to find out. So they
Yeah, that
have
is
more
interesting.
problems controlling people mentally that smokes weed.
Well, yeah. Well, I think yeah, I see that. Like, yeah, it's blocked because I think that the weed, the morphogenetic field, I'll call it, that the weed has, that people are connected to when they smoke, because that's its own system. So it's not going to be override by some artificial MK Ultra programming. Yeah. But I think though, like Sean was getting at it too, that 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 morphogenetic field though of just chilling, it's not conducive to those of us who want to level up in certain things. It could stagnate. Like I see it, it stagnates most of the people I know that do it a lot. It seems to anyway. I don't know their life like front to back, but from what I've seen over the years and whatnot, what I do know, I wonder that I'm curious of what they could do if they didn't smoke so much. You know, so I really think
Yeah,
that
it's
they
depending on them,
lose the
no?
ability to
What
lock into things.
it's
What's that?
depending what their goals is, their goals, their desire. I don't know what their desire is or their goals, or maybe they're good where they are. Like for example, here the people that I hang around with that smoke with, they all have a good positioning job here. A lot of people here smoke weed, but they wear
Hmm.
suit. You're not gonna notice on them that they smoke weed. They all do it privately. It's illegal here.
Yeah, that's a yeah. That is a weird thing about it too. About how a lot of people that smoke don't that smoke you don't even know. You don't even know. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You don't even know. Yeah, which yeah. I just like man. Yeah, I don't really know that many people. I think a lot. I think it's holding most of the people I know back that smoke. That's what I see though. Even if
Yeah.
they wear a suit or whatever when they have a job, I feel like they
Oh
could
yeah.
probably do better.
Yeah, at the job too. Here, like for example, in the past we had. Now I don't do it anymore. But in the past, when my parents didn't know, and we have to keep it low for the people here. We had always after we smoke, we had clear eyes. You put in your eyes to make the rat go away, make it white, and then we chew bubble gum, and we had hand sanitizer to get the smell
Mm,
out of our hand. That was the procedure always, and nobody
doing that
knew that
shit.
we smoked. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, that's just like doing way too much. That sucks that you
La,
have to
la,
have to
la.
do
Well,
that.
you had to do it. You had to do it here. But
Is it
now I don't
like
do it.
because you have a
That,
job that does it?
sorry.
Yeah, but if you have it's still a choice to do it. I mean, you don't have to have that job. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, no, you do. But yeah, depending what you're doing. But
Uh, it just makes come on, bro. Don't you think it makes you like if you have a job like that? Like I've had many retail jobs and office some office jobs where yeah, I would smoke on my break and stuff, but to me it's like it's dumb in a sense because you're just making yourself tired. Like yeah, the first 15, 20 minutes, half hour is fun, but unless you keep smoking, it's just like this makes me want to leave the job. It's like
well,
always like
depending
that.
what you do. Like I'm
Yeah,
a
that's
bit
true.
technical. I was working at the energy company, where they
Mm,
produce electricity, and sometimes I
yeah.
was going. I didn't never smoke at school, always after school. But there,
Uh,
when I was working there, I went to another friend, their parents' business, and we smoke in the back, and then I go back to the energy company, and it was just chill.
yeah. Yeah. You go back. Wait, so you were doing some technical stuff, smoking like that?
Yeah, man.
Uh,
There's where I do. I'm very creative. I smoke chill, and I go deep with my design, technical design, and things like that.
mm, yeah.
That's why everybody is different. Some people get heart problems, that their hearts are going fast, get anxiety, or they get paranoid. So then it's not good for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people like that. It's just like they don't talk about it. And maybe you're an exception to the rule, but I would say if we're talking about conspiracies and truth or stuff, I think it's one of the biggest conspiracies how it's being legal more. Sean was mentioning this too, like how people are just locked into being like just all right with the way things are. And they
Well,
may think they're being a rebel and all this stuff, but they're really not. They're just sitting around and theorizing instead of doing some action. about
Well,
what they're
depend
talking about.
what action though. What action? What you think about protests? They're talking about America with what the
I'm talking about
protests.
all of it. Whatever is on their ledger to do, whatever is on their agenda to do. A lot of these people aren't even doing that. And I'm not saying protesting is the way to go, but it's my thing is it doesn't matter what the action is. I'm tripping out how weed a lot of times I see makes people inactive regardless of whatever the action is. And to me, that's kind
No,
of like
no, no, no. That's you cannot say it's due to the weed. It's some is depending on the person. Because I was in a group that is called the Pro Human Rights Movement of Aruba, and half of the people in there, we were 8 people. Half of them smoke weed, and we were all active, going around, postering, organizing protests, making a meeting with the government, going on the radio, going on
okay,
television,
okay,
speaking
all right.
against the
That's
conflict.
an example, but did it actually work? Did it actually work with what you're doing?
Well, yeah, afterwards, a lot
It
of
did.
people came to me and tell me thank you
Mm,
for the information, and
okay.
after that they didn't push the lockdown anymore.
Yeah.
So
All
yeah, we
right.
did
That's
our
something good.
effect
Yeah.
here. Yeah, man.
Yeah. How about now though? What are they doing now? Like,
Now
what's
what,
their
the
top
Aruban
priority now?
government?
What are they doing now? Now, like the lockdowns are over. So
Oh yeah, we're now. I contacted the one of the leaders, you can say, and we're on standby. You can say if the government try to do any bullshit, we're on standby, basically.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's an example of anecdotal example of action. People who smoke weed putting into action. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know a lot of people around me. That's what I'm telling you. It's depending on the person because all the people here, I know they're active.
They, I,
One works in
yeah.
government,
I'm
the other is
I'm
in
thinking because
retail.
that's the culture there, even though it's illegal. When I think of Bermuda and the Caribbean and some of those islands, I think of like, yeah, man, that's the vibe. But in America, that's not really the vibe. Even though a lot of people do that shit, and like I see a lot of young men and middle aged men just not very ambitious and shit, and their weed habit seems to play a role in that equation. Yeah, what's going on, Max Visions?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mac,
I'm doing good.
Yeah. Hi, Alex. Good
I'm
to
doing
see you.
good. Yeah, doing
blessings.
good. Yeah,
Yeah, I had an anecdote for you here. The
yeah,
American government was looking for hackers um, to work for them, right, in computer
yeah.
experts. And
I know where this is going. I
well,
already
they
know about this.
searched and they searched because they didn't want anybody that smoked pot,
Mm-hmm.
right? And they searched and they found a few, but primarily a lot of these hackers and computer experts are potheads, a
Yeah,
majority of them.
I've heard that
So
before.
they had to accept that the people that they were hiring were smoking pot, and they did.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they
And
had to.
hackers are usually criminals, right?
Well, hackers,
They're hackers for a
programmers,
reason, right?
like okay, I know a high level programmer that worked for financial institutions, and he smokes pot too, making
Yeah, man, there's a lot of people
oodles of
who
money.
wouldn't think that
Ood-
smoke pot
Yeah, yeah,
that are
sure.
in higher position.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm talking about the people I know and see around here. Like they're not that guy,
yeah.
and
Well,
they want to
you know,
get
you also
another
you have to
position,
consider the
right?
usage, the quantities, right?
Yeah,
Like, do they just start hooling on mass quantities first thing in the morning,
yeah,
and then they're just like a wreck by midday,
yeah.
or I use it for arthritis, so I smoke a little bit, then I leave it,
Yeah.
smoke a little bit more, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on your usage, You use it just
Yeah.
on weekends, just at night, Is it all
Mm-hmm.
day, you know.
I smoke all day.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
lot of the programmers do.
Yeah, I've noticed it's like it's similar to alcohol. Well, in alcohol in the sense that like even if you're getting trying to get after it, when I say locked in, trying to really improve your life and
Yeah.
level up, even if you have like one weekend of drinking, that could fuck you up for weeks. Your whole shit. And
You
not
can.
not I'm talking about a
Depends on
hangover,
the
but
person
I'm
again.
talking about keeping you on your path of
Yeah.
elevation.
Well, a lot of people, like some people, will have a really addictive personality. So, they just can't wait to get that next fix of whatever, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't have that. So there's all kinds of mixes, you know. And a person who has that addictive personality, they're going to wreck their life with it, right? You know.
Yeah, I would say like if smoking like even like 3 or 4 times a week,
Mhm.
that's like pretty. You can say you're addicted to it.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's another thing too. Because a week, because like I'm thinking about myself, if I were to smoke, because it's been years since I smoked. I used to smoke all the time. I'd probably be. I would have to practice some extreme discipline not to keep smoking. Because it is. I love to do it. It was fun.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I would like it again. It's just that it just doesn't. It's not conducive to what I'm building. It's not conducive to it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's depending what your goal is, you know. I
Yeah.
know if you want,
I
To
if
be
you
smoke every
successful in life.
day. I smoke every day. Okay,
Yeah, that's my goal.
but I don't get high.
Yeah.
So
right,
You don't get high.
I do get high.
no,
I am high right now.
Yeah.
this you've met me as high as I've been in 30 years.
Oh, you're pretty high today. Okay.
Hmm? No,
So you're pretty high right now. You mean in general?
no, no,
Yeah.
no.
Right.
In general, I'm not high at all.
No, you said you made me like. So I'm saying you're saying right now you're as high as you've been in 30 years. This moment
Well,
right
it'd
now.
be it'd been about the same level. Yeah,
Okay.
same level of ingestion.
Yeah.
About
Well,
30.
do you smoke THC or CBD?
Uh, THC, hybrids. They're all hybrids. They all have
CBD doesn't do anything.
both. They all have both.
Psychoactive.
But I predominantly go for indica,
Yeah,
an indica
that's the
dominant.
stuff that gets you really stuck in your chair if it's strong enough. The
Well,
even makes you want to get
and
up and go a
again,
lot.
there's quantities, right?
Yeah.
Like if you smoke a gram, yeah, that's going to probably put you in a chair, right?
Yeah.
If you smoke a point of a gram, it probably won't do much to you.
Mm-hmm.
I use it
This
for.
is No Good says, have you ever seen a pothead that never forgot to remember?
Say again?
He's at right here. New Guru said, have you ever seen a pothead that never forgot to remember? Got me, bro. You got me on that one. Yeah. What's the matter? What's up? He said when it was still illegal, I had an instant connection and friendship with almost everyone he smoked with. Yeah. That's a cool thing about it. But then again, it can also be a hindrance in the sense that, like, man, you just can't. Some of us can't just talk to everyone. Have time in the day, enough day to talk and try to build with everybody. We got shit to do now. Like I said, now if you're more having an eccentric life, ecstatic, or what do you call it?
Well,
Ecstatic life.
pot lets me do things because
Mhm.
I have arthritis. I've had arthritis since my early 20s in my neck. So
Okay.
without this, I probably wouldn't be working. I would have been on a disability.
Oh, so you're saying it helps you physically? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I smoke it, and I smoke very small quantities just for the effect it has on my muscles and nerves.
Is there any side effects you think that are actually detrimental?
Yeah, I'm sure there's lung damage a little bit.
Uh,
Other than that, I don't think so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like for me, like like I said it earlier, it's the most high powered plant there is, and it's fun to smoke and
Well,
among other things.
yeah, well, our
But
brains are built with receptors for
oh,
THC, so
yeah.
it's one
Yeah.
of the materials we were meant to take in.
Hmm. Yeah. Now, I talked to Ben sometimes on this broadcast, as you probably heard me. Like, when he's older, maybe he'll watch this. I would say, Ben, I said, just lay off smoking weed. I mean, you're gonna do what you're gonna do, but I would recommend don't do it. Now, it probably will come a day when you at least probably experiment with it or whatever, but just don't get locked into doing it all the time, bro. It's like way too much. There's way too much other things that you can put your consciousness on that'll probably lead you to some interesting places too. So yeah, don't fall into the peer pressure. of it. Yeah. This is your dad talking. Um, but I wish
And
somebody would have
depending,
told me a little bit.
it is a plant. It's very useful for different things, and especially during this
Mm-hmm.
time, people take pills for stressing or depression. We can also help with that, grounding
Hmm.
yourself, or you can go a step further with microdosing, also natural, that can also help,
Yeah.
but it
Yeah,
help. It's
I
more
wouldn't
thing,
make. Yeah. Go ahead.
you
I
know.
was say I wouldn't recommend that, but yeah, for what I'm doing and what people around me are doing. But yeah, okay, yeah, I see that. I was trying to be as sober as you can. Yeah. I remember when my mom was she had ovarian cancer and she passed away when she was 42. They offered her, they're like, hey, you can get the medical card and smoke for your appetite after the chemo. And she ended up saying like, no, I didn't want to do it. I said, Mom, why didn't you do it? She said, I don't want to set a bad example for you. That's what her mind. Little did she know that like when she passed away, I was smoking like a chimney. Yeah.
Oh,
But as a cancer patient, she didn't want to touch this stuff. But but
No,
yeah,
but that's the thing. The people are not informed on it,
informed.
The information was twisted, 1900s or 1800s, they were using it already for medicinal, a lot of medicinal stuff already. But they stopped it, because it is not the way for the pharmaceutical to make money. It goes back to the pharmaceutical. Same with
Well, it's
hemp.
good for the
Hemp
people
was
want to
using,
brainwash people.
but
Yeah,
hemp
I see
was
what you
also
mean.
used in the
Like,
military.
yeah, but most people
Yep.
aren't using it for that. Let's get real. They just want
What?
to check out.
well, and the pot in the past was a lot different
Yeah,
than the pot right now.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
okay. There's
you
another
talk to
problem. That's a good that you mentioned that, because there's information going that, for example, in the Netherlands, which I would think in the US too, that the weed that they have now, they spray it with stuff, so that chemical stuff affect the person thinking and yeah, brain activity, you can say.
mhm.
Psychoactive. They maybe lead to schizophrenia, but in the Netherlands, for example, they were saying that the weed there now is not really that good because it affects you mentally, you know. So
Yeah, I
with
wouldn't
what
doubt
they
it.
say on it. Hmm?
Look what they do to vegetables and fruit. So I wouldn't doubt they do it to the
Yeah,
to
it's
cannabis
Exactly.
too.
Yeah.
synthetically bring up the strength of it, and it's
Yeah,
not good for you.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, but even if I get my shit, my weed from the Iron Triangle of Humboldt County, another part of Cali, and it's cultivated by nuns who sing Buddhist mantras of peace over the weed 24/7, which would be probably amazing weed for many different reasons. If that was the case, you got that stuff, not that chemical stuff. I would still say for those people who want to get locked in, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Like,
No, but locked in on what? If
well,
they want to
smoke.
get, if they
Don't be
want to
lazy.
not be locked in on their at hands, not really that you need that, but a lot of
Huh?
people, for example, artists that want to enhance their creativity, for example, smoke weed and they go painting and become sell their arts, and make money out of it,
Well,
and
Well,
it,
here's the thing that like yes, it's definitely it's a psychedelic basically. So yes, it can unlock things that normally you wouldn't by shifting your assemblage point, your perception. However, if you're an artist, like maybe do that every now and then, not every day, 6, 7 times a day. Because this thing, if you didn't do that and you're an artist, you'd probably be even more productive.
well,
I
it's
think it's a
depending what
crutch,
you
and
do, because you cannot overwork either. Balance is key.
Well, of course, balance is key, but I think a lot of people are playing themselves by thinking that there's no, in terms of your effort level of doing things and your action level, that weed doesn't affect that so much so that there was quite a few people watching this, but then I think when I started sharing my views because they don't have the balls like you two to come up here and just and present your narratives about it, positive narrative. They don't want to hear it because unlike you guys probably can handle your shit, as we say. But I think most people are fooling themselves when they think that that it hasn't been affecting their life, when in fact it's been making them a lazy degenerate.
Yeah,
It
well,
can do that. It can do that. Yeah.
yes, I will have to admit, yeah, I can do that for sure.
Yeah.
But if you don't
Yeah.
have a goal or an ambition, to go
Hmm.
after, yeah, and that you
Yeah.
smoke a lot, yeah, then it would take you back. But if you have a goal and you
Yeah.
smoke a lot and you work on it, then it doesn't affect you. You keep moving,
Right.
keep doing stuff.
You
You
were
know,
you were a
like,
different breed, because like it would be retarded for me to say like, Alexander the ganja smoking. What the fuck you smoking? That nigga, that's your identity. Like, 'cause, like that's your you
exactly.
live it to the fullest. In a lot of ways, you probably do it so I don't have to do it right now. In a sense,
Well,
you know what
yeah,
I mean? Yeah. So like, this is you, but not everyone's Alexander. Like, so, but people think they are, and they're like fooling themselves. I'm really trying to lock into some people that I know personally, that I just wonder what the great things they could do if they didn't rely as weed as a crutch as much, you know. Um, but I think you guys have you've demonstrated and shared that you're not the demographic I'm talking about, in a sense. But
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know what the percentages would be of that, but
I think it's very high, man.
you think
Pun intended.
could be.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. Like, let me switch. I just want to hear what this guy has to say. Some of these testimonies are kind of interesting. Someone on the adulting forum, they wrote, they said, have you ever felt like weed wasn't ruining your life, but still holding you back? This person said, a selfie baby seven said, I like to consider myself what I call a reasonable smoker. I started smoking sporadically at 18, and now at 27, I've been smoking consistently, at least a blunt or two a day for the past 6 or 7 years.
Mhm.
That's a lot. I've taken breaks here and there. My longest being about 90 to 100 days. That's pretty good to be able to take break. Like, you've been smoking that much. Now that I'm approaching 28 and turning 30 in a couple of years, I feel like it's time to seriously consider quitting and actually following through. The problem is I'm conflicted. For context, I have 2 degrees, a six-figure career. It sounds like the people that Alexander was talking about. I have hit some solid milestones like graduating college, buying my first car, having my own apartment. Smoking has never really kept me from handling my responsibilities or priorities. Because of that, it often feels like I can keep doing it without consequences. That's interesting. That said, I've been thinking more about what it means to step fully into adulthood. I want to be more international about how I move through life, right? Not just handling responsibilities, but showing up with more discipline, clarity, and control. And the truth is, daily smoking doesn't really align with that kind of adult I'm trying to become. Just like we said, like, it depends on what your goals are, right? I also know I don't have the discipline to make it an occasional habit. It's become part of my daily routine. On average, I smoke at least 2 to 4 times a day, sometimes more. To anyone who's been in a similar situation as a so-called responsible smoker, what made you finally quit and why? Interesting. Um, yeah, yeah. I think he like this is the type of person I guess I was kind of like referring to, like when you already have a goal in order to, as we say, level up in this man, fuck it, in this matrix, right? Um, Sometimes you have to get even more more narrow minded in a sense with your discipline in order to achieve those things. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, you have to discipline yourself.
Yeah.
And
Hmm.
a lot of people there, well, the people that you know, that you talk about, they don't have discipline. They cannot, I don't know, or they don't have
No.
goals, so the weed take over them,
Yeah.
you know. And
Or
that's
they say they have both, but they're not really being honest about it.
Yeah. If
They're
your
not being
goal is
honest
just to
about
go home and get high, you know,
it. Yeah.
and just get comatose, you've got a problem. You
Yeah.
know.
People like it. Yeah, because that's what it for me was a cycle of like working so I can buy weed and a few other things,
Hmm.
and smoking the weed to get through my job, which I didn't like, so I
Yeah,
can buy more weed. And, you see that cycle right there?
that's
So
a
I can buy.
problem. Yeah,
It's a, yeah, that was a problem right there, man. Um, I would think it would be interesting now to do. Would be interesting to hit it and see where my attention shifts to. That would be an interesting, kind of like how most people use mushrooms or higher psychedelics. I'll call it right. But if you haven't smoked a lot and you used to smoke a lot, I'm sure it'd be kind of a similar effect.
could
With
Because
be.
what?
there's like smoking is like for me example, because I haven't smoked in like years, and then if I smoke right now, it'll probably put me in a zone that like a mushroom or something would put for somebody else.
Mm,
You
Well,
know?
no, you just get very high, and yeah, it hits you hard because
it'll hit
you're
you harder, but
yeah.
I don't think it'll take you to different worlds.
No, no, it's not like that. Because I've done mushroom and I've
Well, I'm
done
not. Yeah.
acid and
Well, I
LSD.
have two. Well, I have
Uh,
two. And DMT. What I'm saying is that's not the type of world because that's definitely another quote unquote world you can go to.
Yeah,
However, to me, I think and also another world is shifting your perception about something, even if it seems mundane to the normal person. But just the way I'm looking at it, been looking at it for this many years. If I were to, I'm saying, if I were to shift my perceptions, for
yeah.
example, if
You
I
might have
smoked to
some
to
revelation.
something else, huh?
You might have
Was
some
it?
new revelations. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. Which is to me, that's another world
yeah.
completely.
That's it.
Especially if you're one who dwells in this mundane world a lot
Hmm.
for whatever reason. Yeah, has to, right? Um, so yeah,
Yeah, could do that.
but you could also probably come to these revelations of natural too. Some of these things too,
You
without
can.
doing anything. Yeah.
A lot of ancient religions imbibed in weed, mushrooms, and other types of mind
no,
altering drugs.
I
Mhm.
think in Egypt, I think in the pyramid, there's like a carved wheat plant in the hieroglyphics.
There
Uh,
is, and in the ancient, in the Hebrew temples, they used to burn marijuana and cow dung as
oh,
incense.
oh, cow dung. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you're right. But
Yeah.
I know in
Yeah, it's been around
Siberia,
for a long time.
yeah.
they found like they say like a shaman frozen, and in his pouch he had like mushroom and wheat. He was like a medicine man, you call him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Siberian shaman is the quintessential shamanism that people wrote about when they were talking about shaman. Even though there's different types of those people throughout the world and
Mhm.
cultures, but that Siberian one you mentioned, that's the quintessential one that the anthropologist wrote about. Yeah.
Even
I
imagine coming up with ayahuasca, combining like these two plants in such a specific way to make you throw up and then have a journey, a trip. You know?
the
Oh
people said that they said that it was the coca plant and the tobacco mix that got them to discover that combination.
Mm.
Because they also
no,
believe that the
no, no,
coca and the tobacco
no,
are very powerful too.
I
no. What I understand is the spirit. No, it's the spirit of the forest
That's what I
told
just
the
said, right?
shaman which
That's what I
plant
was.
to combine.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like through those other plants, the spirit was engaging with them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like in South America, for example, you have the ayahuasca and then you have the San Pedro, which is both DMT. And
Uh-huh.
in North America, you have the peyote, which is also a cactus like, same with San Pedro, but that one is like mescaline, what I understand. And then you have the magic
Mhm.
mushroom. In Africa, you have another one, but it's also DMT based, and that one is
Ibogaine.
yeah, ibogaine. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We have
And
other
that
ones too.
one, they say that is a good plant, the best plant, actually, natural to use with people that are addicted to, like, for example, heroin, have heart addiction. that plant lets you see your wrongdoings for 24 hours, and they have done it with people that took, for example, 100 people that are addicted to heroin, and when they did one session with it, 90 to 95
People.
of the 100 quit heroin after the session. Only 5 went, or 10 had relapse, but I think if you do another session with them, the number become close to zero.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. They call it cracking open the head. They give you a lot of ibogaine, so you won't have to do that. So normally you wouldn't have to do it again. And then you're right. It's used for Westerners use it for addiction a lot, but I think primarily they use this for marriage counseling. They would use it in their tribes
Wait,
because
really? Ibugin?
yeah, yeah. I
Wow.
read I read about it in this book called "Cracking Open the Head" by Daniel Pinchbeck. Yeah,
Okay, I
it was
never
used for
expect
marriage.
that.
Huh?
I know in Netherlands they have like ecstasy or MDMA as
Yeah, that
therapy.
started in Texas. Yeah,
But that I would understand. I've taken ecstasy and it open you up like emotionally. You're more sensitive to things. So that I can see working as like a couple thing, because
yeah.
things that you really open you both up. So
Yeah, well, you just said what you said before though was talking about another version of opening you up. Because think about it, if you're an alcoholic and you take this Evo and it tells you how you are perceived by other people, that's opening you up to the other, right?
mhm.
And now if you're in a toxic relationship or a marriage and you take Evo you'll see how you're toxic to your
Yeah.
partner. It's
Right.
the same thing. It's just
Yeah.
instead of alcohol, the thing is about the connection of the marriage. Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
And they said that people wouldn't get divorced after they took it. A lot of times they try to, I did that shit. I was able to see that off of lightweight off of what they call it, Syrian rue. Syrian rue. I don't know if you're familiar with Syrian rue.
Never sure.
It's called an MEO inhibitor. It's what you guys were talking about ayahuasca. There's ayahuasca, which has the part of it has the DMT, but the other line is the MEO inhibitor. Because if you just take ayahuasca, you're not going to get high
Yeah,
because
it
your
would
stomach will eat it
burn
up.
in
Yeah,
your stomach. It wouldn't go
yeah,
past the stomach. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. You will need the MEOI inhibitor, and that's what Syrian rue is more of a Persian MEOI inhibitor. And I took that. I was testing some stuff out, and I took that, and I saw how I had been treating my partner, and it was like, oh shit, I'm a fucking being an asshole, bro. And
Oh,
it
really?
kind of made me see some stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It wasn't like I didn't see no visuals or anything like that, but it definitely I could see with her that, and it happened the second time when I combined it with allegedly with the pharmawaska with DMT to make my own pharmawaska allegedly. I actually saw it again, like how it was affecting other people too. So yeah, some powerful stuff, bro. What up, Joe? Cool. How's it going, bro?
Good.
What's up,
What
man?
did you see? What did y'all
I
see?
saw I saw how I was treating my partner, my wife,
Oh, when
for
you did
example,
the
bad
stuff,
things
it
I was doing.
showed you some of your,
I
you know,
was neglecting certain things
yeah.
about her. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Wrongdoings.
yes, yes,
You say
yeah,
wrongdoings,
yeah, yeah.
though.
See the wrongdoings and how it felt in her perspective. What I
That's
would
what I
assume
was
would be her
missing.
perspective.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're more empathetic. Yeah.
yeah. But I'll tell you this: it's weird though. Like I really, maybe I got that with weed at first when I was smoking, but after a while, like I think it didn't. It made me too much in my head where I was only seeing my perspective so much so that like I was around her. There was like when I was living in Oakland, like when I was at the height of my weed smoking shit. Um, like I would just get so fucked up and high, and I would sit there with her after work, and she probably wanted to engage with me and talk and stuff, but I was like, ugh. And to me, in my mind, I was just like all into my shit, vibing on everything, being like twisted and like
That
enjoying. But she's looking at me like this retard right here. He can't
No,
even
but
Yeah.
like
that's the thing.
function.
That is different too. Like you
What's that?
see, um, if you smoke and she doesn't smoke, that's a
Yeah,
problem. because like
True.
I set my intention for every partner I have or go with, she
Uh-huh.
has to smoke weed, you know. And like I went on a date in the Netherlands, and that's my last girlfriend that I was with, well, almost 5 years. And on the first date, we went to a place to smoke weed, that we both can smoke weed, and we
Hmm.
talked all night, you know. So
Yeah, that's a
and
beautiful
she
thing when
also she finished her university smoking weed every day, but she was HDID, the high
ADHD, yeah.
yeah, and
Uh-huh.
she smoked weed every day, but she's for her to help her concentrate, like whatever.
Okay. Well, that's what you want. If that's part of your lifestyle, that's great to have someone that smokes because you don't have to worry about her feeling left out, or or you can vibe with her.
Exactly.
But I'm actually, and I wanted that with my wife, and she tried to do that at first, and then she didn't really like. I mean, that wasn't her thing, or she moved on behind at that point, or whatever. But I'm actually happy that she didn't smoke weed because I'm proud that she doesn't because I, I want like you said priorities. My priority is to like take over our world with her in a sense, in our little world,
Yeah.
and she's my running partner, and I'm glad that she helped me see that there were other things beyond weed, right?
You was
And
really getting high, motherfucker, wasn't you?
yeah, because as it is, I think I'm already a psychedelic person off Natty,
I dig it.
so I'm already smoking. It's gonna make it even more
Yeah.
so, but because in the end, you're right. Like we don't really need to do nothing. The world is. I mean, it is a horrible matrix overlaid this, but Gaia, the world, it's a beautiful thing, bro. And like we're all enlightened. It's just we don't know it yet. However, that shit's not happening if I'm trying to like get money, get have nice go on nice vacations
Right.
and like that's not gonna. Now people might say like, oh, yeah, that's what I want right now. I already know what it means to be poor, but I want to know what it means to be sit at the front of the table sometimes more. And in
Yeah.
order for me to do that, I have to be sobered up and on a higher level on those type of things. And my
Right.
partner helps me because she's on the same level too.
Yeah.
Well,
Now,
yeah,
if I was traveling to India with her, maybe we probably be on psychedelics and smoking charas and doing all kinds of shit. But we're not doing that. Now we're trying to be like fucking the NPCs, positive. Which is funny because some of y'all probably say, "Yeah, that is an NPC."
no,
It's a
but your
funny world.
goal for because
Yeah,
weed costs money too, so you're
that
basically
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
saving up for your future. You have a goal for your future to travel, have your own house, or modify, or buy a car, or whatever.
Yeah.
You have a goal that you're going
Right.
through, and the weed you don't. You have a certain amount, so you want to put that amount on the side for your goals, basically. So I understand,
Yeah.
and it's good that your
It-
wife doesn't smoke, so it's easier than to save money, like put that way. But yeah, in
well,
my case, I'm looking for a partner that does smoke weed, so we can smoke
yeah,
weed together and have a deep, intelligent conversation.
I know some
yeah,
adults who are adult about it. They might, have a joint in the morning before work, and then, later on when they play the game later on that night, and still, function and work at the job and do all of that shit. But it's just joints. It ain't the crazy blunt smoking dab crazy shit that I'll be into.
Yeah.
I think even
Um,
that can set you back, bro. Like, notice you say they're going to play video games and go to the job just
No,
over growth
no,
that they probably don't
that
like.
the cat I'm thinking about in particular, he likes to play Madden. That is his little escape. He works super hard, bro. He get up, it be dark outside. When he come home, it's dark. I mean, he works hard, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
sounds
his little
like
thing.
him.
He cooks the dinner when he get home. He cook for the whole family and all that.
Yeah.
And that's his little break. He'll roll up a joint and hop on Madden. He's horrible at it, but it's fun to him.
Uh,
yeah,
I
Art
mean,
is
like,
one of the most amazing things, like economically, because although like the economy has changed and everything else has gone up in price, weed has actually gone down in price.
Right. A
I don't
$20 bag lasts that dude for a
know.
month or something,
I
smoking
don't.
a joint
Right.
at a time.
This is my grandpa coming out who he always had a garden in the front yard and stuff. Um, I don't understand. Like, if I smoke weed, I would just grow this shit, bro. That's what
Yeah.
I would do. If I was smoking, fuck paying for it so
There's
much, you know.
I got a is growing it outdoors in the city, which I think is legal now, but it's hard because everybody I know who's growing it got their shit stole.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
right. So but there
Grow it
obviously
inside.
is a wake because people grow it indoors and all that shit.
Yeah, this part of my life right now, it's like how in general the Hindus do it. They live the first life, half of their life, trying to level up with their family and their business and other things and connections and stuff. Only
Yeah,
to when they get to the middle age to retire and go more inward life of eccentric, insect. I can't even say. I keep confusing insect. Just okay. I'll just say a shaman like life, like a magician type like of like the Taoist type life of experiencing like the quietness and the beauty and you know what I mean. So like I just
Confucius,
found it
I
that
think,
yeah,
said that he said a young
Contemplative life.
man
Yeah.
chases women, the middle-aged man chases money and career shit, and the older man gets more introspective.
yeah. But with that said, some of us will probably have the younger man wanting to chase women, and that trying to get money on all stages. It's just not to the utmost degree when you're older, when you're in the winter age of your
Yeah,
life, part
yeah,
of your life.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I've
I
always had
think,
that life, that contemplative part though, the old man knowledge part of
yeah,
me. It's
I
just I
think
couldn't. I kind of like activated it a little too soon
you
for me.
probably had that. I don't know, old soul, other life type shit.
You know?
People like you are, so you've been here before. In order to catch that energy seems like it has to be cultivated to me. Yeah,
Yeah. What about you? You said, I mean, I think in your case it's interesting too because you have a lifestyle that is conducive to smoking, which I think is rare.
yeah.
I think most people don't have that.
Oh, but
Uh,
if I'm being honest, like during most days when I'm working, and I ain't been working because I'm here, whatever. But when I'm working, most days I can't really get high. I can only hit it here and there because I can't write and do the things and I can't do it. I can be so high I can't do shit.
Yeah.
no,
But
no, no.
once they get later, when shit change, I can. Or if I'm with a friend, I got some really trusted buddies. I can be like, all right, listen, I'm gonna get blasted and but a lot of times I can't do it if I wake up in the morning and just smoke a blunt. My day's fucked up. How can I write?
Yeah,
How can I get shit done?
I'm
Yeah.
with you on that.
Oh yeah, if you smoke a blunt in the beginning of the day, I don't know, then you're fucked.
Yes,
You
what I'm gonna do then, right?
Right.
yeah,
Blunt,
you do it
pipe,
at the end of
whatever.
the day, that will be your
Right.
reward for doing
And
everything,
A couple sips
this
in the morning will do you.
yes, and this is what Gabe was talking about how my shit is conducive. Once the night comes and I'm chasing police and I got somebody out there who I can trust, I don't have to be dad. Then it's conducive as fuck. You can just let loose and just, jump out on everything that moves. Uh,
Joe, I think you earned this. Uh, Never I would try to tell you how to live your life, but I am interested in how you would be if you didn't smoke. And for
yeah,
example, like how your channel would be. Like maybe
right.
you would be more consistent with some of the stuff
Well,
you do.
maybe, perhaps, especially now,
Um,
but I just been like so busy with the shit. Like you got no idea what my days are like, bro. This is the first time my day ain't been busy. Here, I'll give you my day. Maybe I don't know.
be like
Anyway,
marathon.
I've been
Be
at
like,
the hospital with my
headshot.
brother with the cancer
I mean,
treatments. My mom got doctors visiting. These are my fucking days. I don't really have time to do the channel shit. Like I got zero time to film. My mom had a stroke. I'm the only one here watching her. Ain't gonna be a lot of filming going on. Outside of that, though, um, when there was times when I didn't get high, and I was always a good hustler. I didn't smoke weed always. I remember I had went to jail. This is late '90s or something, and I hadn't smoked weed in a while, and the shit we got on deck It had to be sativa, man. But I swear, I thought I hadn't even been home in years. I thought I heard my mom calling me in the jail when I smoked some weed. I was really paranoid, man. And when they came to, and then they came to the feed, it was just a horrible experience. I didn't smoke weed for many years after that, and I still was pretty much the same dude. I was hustling and taking care of business and shit. But you got a point. I gotta imagine if I didn't smoke weed, I'd be doing something else.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you went to college and you did all kinds of interesting stuff. But with that said, I remember you had said since you were in high school, you used to use the H, right?
But yeah,
Back in the day.
Yeah, I got one of my buddies who sent me a lot.
Was that included in college too? And then after?
No. I was in Southern Illinois. I didn't smoke. We smoked a lot of weed. I did. I shouldn't say weed because it was against the rules. I smoked a lot. Me and my little crew smoked a lot of weed. Who?
Were you a Saluki? You said Southern Illinois.
Oh no, Northern Illinois. Did I say Southern? Northern Illinois. NIU.
Okay, yeah, because Southern Illinois is Salukis, right?
See, that's high shit. The Huskies.
We're in the building.
Yes, it was
homie Mark.
Yeah. So it was great. I don't forget why you asked me that, but
okay, but it reminds me of when I was reading this adulting subreddit right here, where the guy was saying that his question was, have you ever felt like weed wasn't ruining your life, but it was still holding you back? And he was saying, for context, he has 2 degrees, 6-figure career, and I've hit some solid milestones like graduating college, buying his first cars, having his own apartment. Smoking has never really, listen to this, smoking has never really kept me from handling my responsibilities or priorities. Because of that, it often feels like I can keep doing it without consequences. That
was dope. I probably got some of that. I always kept a car, an apartment, and a bad chick and all that when no one was doing it. I was smoking weed and blowing at that time.
Yeah, because this guy was saying he wants to do more. Like he wants to be more international, and he wants to do that.
Well, he's not content with all that shit he's doing accomplished. He's not content.
No, he's like, you ever seen Fight Club?
He's an addict. He's an addict.
He's an addict. Yeah. He's never content.
He's smoking like 4 to 6 times a day for the last 7 years. Blunts and shit.
That's a rookie. I mean, that's a rookie.
Rookie. He's still an addict.
You think about all of the fucking rappers, that smoke like that and manage to take care of all that shit. Granted, perhaps if they didn't smoke, they would not be as successful. But there's an argument that if fucking Snoop and Lil Wayne them don't smoke, they're not the superstars they are. There's an argument there.
Well, here's the thing: you're not you, old sister. You're not Lil Wayne. You're not Snoop. Like that's them.
No, but you have also Willie Nelson, who also smoked weed. Still alive.
You're not Willie Nelson.
He outsmoked Snoop Dogg. He was the only person to outsmoke Snoop Dogg.
It's just the point that you can still get your work done to the point of fame and smoke like a chimney.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like most people aren't Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg, bro. And even with those guys,
I think the percentage is higher than you think.
He's barely hanging on and shit, bro.
The average, they say, is about 45% of the population smokes weed.
Huh?
They say about 45% of the population smokes weed. It's
why
probably higher now.
The population is pretty mediocre.
I think more and more people. You see, that would make sense because I can see that more now compared to the more people are smoking weed because apparently Gen Z are not drinking as much as the millennials and the generation before that. So the alcohol company, I just saw a report, are losing money because
yes, you're right. Drinking is not as big as it used to be. Oh, you know what? Drinking was always a social thing. When I grew up, it was go to a bar. The social thing is changing. Drinking is less a part of it. That's interesting.
Why people ain't social anymore? Because I get it. Like you can be in a cipher of weed and have a good conversation of your life, But there's a lot of people who are introverts when they smoke. So, yeah. I'm not saying get rid of weed or anything, but I'm just letting people be honest with themselves
Yes.
more about
Well, I
like
can
what's
see
really.
the hazards. I don't want to act like you don't have a point, because like dude say, Afro Man, I was going to clean my room, but then I got high. There's truth to that. That's why it was so big,
Yeah.
because to take away that energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
He's in
yeah.
the news recently, by the way. He's got
No,
some
but
songs out.
Oh yeah, he got out. He won his case or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he's a
Great.
legend for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, he won his case.
Lick 'em
But
All Lisa
that's
is
the
one
thing.
of the big hits.
But,
But that's the thing.
Look him
In
up.
the
Yeah, I
Netherlands,
just saw that a few days
Lick
ago
'em
for the
All
first
Lisa.
time. Yeah.
in the Netherlands, I was smoking weed with a guy from a neighboring island, sister island, Curacao. And when I
oh yeah,
smoke weed, I become more chill, relaxed. I think through things, or I read or I
sure.
design things. But him, when he smoke, he get energy, start cleaning the house and shit.
Yeah.
So you see, it's a
Yeah.
different.
That's
Everybody
how
is.
my chick is. And I had a celly that was like that too. That nigga was smoking. He would go get cleaning supplies from the gods, and man, it's fucking
Yeah,
smell like Listerine in that motherfucker. My girl like that too. I get high, smoke my indica. I want to fucking lay down or something. That chump be cleaned up around me. Let's go here. I want to give me your car keys. And did you move your car? Did you forget to do that and shit? Did you ever? She be like on
Those
10 when
people
she
are
smoke.
those
yeah.
people are more. I think those people are more introspective normally. Like that's what I do when I would smoke. I would want to do something like I need to get up and do something rather than just sit there stuck.
I like it,
Whereas
Gabe.
someone who,
Go ahead.
probably not so much they're in their in their moment like surface levels. Like when they smoke, that's when they get stuck. It's their chance to slow down. It gives you
All
what you
right.
need.
I hear
That's
you.
what
I
it
hear
gives
where you're
you.
going with that. I totally hear where you're going. Let's see if I can agree.
That's what I think cannabis is doing. Gaia, what do you want to call her?
I think you're right on that. There's no room for argument. I just ran through a bunch of cases in my head. I think it
But I'll
does.
smoke right now. I probably want to go, dude. If I smoke right now, I have a feeling. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna listen to this podcast. Well, I'm gonna look at the birds. Maybe I'll jog a little with my dog. Like I'll do all this
It's
crazy
a
shit.
tool, bro. When I got to shoot the video or need to come up with ideas, I smoke then. It's like, taking the roids or something and doing the workout or something. Man, it's a bonus, man. You can imagine your imagination can run wild, which is the part you need to access. In that time, it's a great tool. I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
can't wait for those times when it's time to put
No,
shit
same.
together and I can
Yeah,
get as high
I
as I want.
I do a
paradigm shift.
remote viewing class, right, where you use your third eye.
Right.
I find that alcohol does not help that, but a little bit of weed seems to help.
Good point. Alcohol would not help the third eye. You're right. Weed would take it in that direction. And even if the motherfucker who get nodding off of it falling asleep, he went introspective before he went into his dip.
Mhm.
Yeah.
A little bit of weed seems to help the third eye. I think it helps with the imagination as well.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
But come on, Joe, you ever made something though, like when you're high? Because I used to make videos and stuff, and to me it was like the coolest shit. But
Deal with you,
I invented free energy when I was high, but I forgot to put it down.
You thought it was brilliant at the time, right?
Shit.
Yeah, I think I'm getting it
You ever heard
down
of the red
though.
door challenge? The yellow door challenge? Talking about astral projection and all that remote viewing.
Yeah,
That's all the crazy stuff.
it is. It's something to it though. I think. Go ahead. I think it's something to it.
Oh yeah,
You've heard this, or they're trying to make this mainstream, but in a bad way. This yellow door challenge, red door challenge. Check this out. This is new shit. Oh, that's when you heard it. I thought it was sooner.
There is a scary, scary game currently trending.
Oh, I heard about this shit.
Heard of this. This is my story, and this is a warning not to play this game.
Playground surrounded by a bunch of little kids who had completely white out eyes. It was just completely.
I don't believe none of it so far.
I don't believe that shit either. When you start talking about the detail and shit, come on, bro.
It's a game. No, I heard about this a bit. It's a game that help you astral project, and it's going viral on TikTok, and a lot of youth are trying it. Now I don't know that foundation of that game. Is it rooted in some demonic entity or some shit that you're opening yourself up?
But that makes it even less of a chance, unless they're taking some type of hallucinogenic or something. But the fact that some kid can lay
no,
down,
they're repeating. They're chanting and repeating some shit.
Oh no.
No, we'll just listen to what they say.
Okay, yeah, let's watch.
Oh no.
If you haven't, this is a quick little recap. Red door, yellow door is essentially a game where you have one of the players rubbing your temples, which then puts you in a trance-like state, at which point you will then envision a red door and a yellow door. It is up to you to decide which door you want to take. Once you enter, you are at your own risk. Each experience is personal to the person. There are rules to the game. While you're in this trance-like state, if you come across a man wearing a black suit, you should exit the game immediately. Like, stop the game. It is said that if the man unalives you within the dream, you will be unalived in real life. Rule
like an idiot. I saw a better one where it was like a local news story where they were talking about it.
Yeah, right. So yeah, this sounds like the lamest shit I ever heard. It's even a rumor that a guy in a suit will kill you. A lot of kids dying in their sleep. Where's this root of this? You're just making yourself sound bad with that part.
Of course I can't find it. Where is this news story?
Now, if they threw in some drug or had asphyxiation or something that can alter the brain, now I'd be more interested. But I know how hard it is to enter those states, man. Fucking take forever.
I can't find it. But look at these bastards talk about it real quick.
I saw a video of thing and shit.
When somebody go, if somebody talking.
Have you ever heard of the red door, yellow door game?
No, I don't think I heard of it.
Everybody is putting their phone down and literally recording them.
Thanks for having me up, Gabriel. Good seeing you. Enjoy.
All right, man.
Good night, guys.
See you later. Have a good one.
On their back, right? And another person is going like this, right to their brain.
Like, excellent. I can't be involved in this. They might get confused.
So the whole point of the game is trying
he chose the yellow door. He's afraid.
He left. Yeah. I can say the whole reason I don't believe this shit, I just want to debunk. Actually, want to debunk it under the Joe Cool Act.
That's not even worth investigating. I love
so they can visualize
different
sets of doors, right? Yeah. You have to be careful of which door you open, right?
Hey, pause.
First rule.
I'll tell you the hump I'm trying to get over. I don't know if you've meditated and reached them states. I've done it a whole lot, and the odds that somebody could grab your temples and just do it and say, okay, you're asleep, pick a door. This just not a thing. It's worse than fake hypnotism. It's not a fucking thing. Yeah. So and then it'd be one in tens of thousands if it was a thing who would achieve it. It could not make TikTok. It just okay. So that's my stumbling block why I won't really go deep into even considering it. Just so you know where I'm coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus they're working on very plastic minds. Children don't believe a lot of things.
Yes, clearly. Yeah.
Poor little girl killed herself the other day. She did the cord around the neck challenge. They even have that. Horrible.
I didn't see that, but you're right. They've all done a dumbass challenge or Slender Man murder. Yeah.
Tide Pod challenge.
A guy in an all black suit, you have to end the game immediately.
Why? Burning yourself with alcohol in the bathtub. All right, I'm done. They've done that shit.
All black.
These guys know that. There's another trick. This is propaganda right here, Shadow Buddha. This is these guys know that preteens watch their podcast.
Yeah.
You see how he's acting the way he's describing this shit?
I wasn't looking at my phone, but I've seen him before, and I know how he gets down with the big eyes. Everything's amazing.
Right.
You won't believe.
People like my son will watch this stupid shit.
That's like laying on their back, right? And another person is.
There's a whole Joe. You would be surprised, Alexander. There's a whole lane of grift of these people. that are like they're not like little kid shit, but then again,
Yeah.
that's who they're catering to.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Is going like this, right to their brain. So the whole
Texas Blues could do that to you at the bottom. Right
whole
there.
point of the game is try to hypnotize the other person so they can visualize our different sets of doors, right?
Yeah.
You have to be careful of which door you open, right? First rule, if you see a guy in an all-black suit, you have to end the game immediately.
Why?
Or else he'll kill you in that dream, in that hypnosis.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's actually people that went out of the dream traumatized too, because they were that close. So second,
You can't actually believe that.
Yeah. Where's the video of that? I want to see that one video.
What do you think, Alexander?
I want to see the video, TikTok video, where the guy died. He got caught with the guy in the black shirt.
You have to be careful.
I want to see that video.
I don't know about those type of things, but I know there's a lot of things out there to capture the youth, to put them in bad path. We put it
Yes.
that way.
100%, right?
Yeah, so you have to be careful. I don't trust any of this shit, you know.
Google just got found guilty of that yesterday or something in court, but they only got to pay like $6 million to one person or something. But it's a big deal because they're saying that they intentionally addicted their kids to their shit, and they won in fucking court yesterday.
It's awesome for those people.
Yeah.
That kid can get his mind back. I think he'll be
Yeah,
okay.
it's the same with voodoo. I know voodoo is real, but I know we are also more powerful than the stupid voodoo. The light is more powerful. The Christ consciousness is more powerful than that. Well, I know it's real, but I don't mess with voodoo people. Yeah, low vibration, demonic shit.
Right. Oh, you call them voodoo people. I'm thinking you kind of got to let the devil in. He's slick, and you might not see him coming in, but
No,
you got to
fuck
let
them.
him in.
I'm gonna let no devil in. Fuck the devil.
I'm not saying do let him in. I'm saying as long as you're aware. I don't use scared of no voodoo nigga, none of them niggas, because I have to let him in. He ain't gonna rub off on me through osmosis. I have to agree to these things, so I ain't scared of no voodoo.
No, but they can send things to you too.
You can't do anything to me, man. Unless my old man allowed, and he's apparently not gonna do it.
Where you are in your state of mind. If you're strong in your energy, then it's not gonna affect you.
I have to agree. That's what I'm saying. Don't I have to agree to it in order for them to have some type of magic over me?
Yes or no? It's yes or no. Depending.
Like for instance, the police can work that magic. Go ahead.
It's like Joe Cool in the background.
Why I say that is because one of my aunt was attacked in the Saint Martin, and in the northern part of the Caribbean, there's a lot of people there that practice voodoo, and she was attacked and died afterwards. She looked like a zombie, basically. Yeah, man. And if you mess with those things, it's not gonna come good for you either. Yeah. But if you're weak-minded,
that's what I'm thinking.
It can penetrate your field. Yes.
Yes.
Any probably believed it. Maybe.
Say again.
No, they don't have to believe it, because there's coincidentally yesterday there's a guy that I watched that does pendulum, and he knows about the different realm like astral realm, ethereal realm, and you have more of that. He's saying there's a realm also of the voodoo realm, basically, with their own so-called god called Papa Linga or some shit.
Yeah, Papa Linga.
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. But how I say, apparently his ex-girlfriend, because he had pain in his shoulder and he was taking pills for it and it wasn't helping, and he had that long time. And he went to see this guy, and this guy saw spiritually he had like a voodoo attachment to him.
Holy shit.
When he mentioned that, he was like, oh, yeah, that has to be my ex-girlfriend. And then the guy did clearing on him, and then the pain went away.
What?
Yeah, I'm fucking too American, man. And I'm just the most skeptical fuck in the world.
You mean you tell me that if you were having this chronic shoulder pain that was super annoying, and like you tried everything, you wouldn't consider going to see the homeboy?
Oh, I consider him before trying anything. I'm that curious. I'd go see the homeboy, and if it worked, I'd say so. But every one of these are damn near this man. You know, I'm an old fuck now. I've been hearing this shit for years. I've seen niggas on TV who could levitate, yoga flying. It all turned out to be bullshit. So I'm really at this point skeptical about shit.
Nah, I think you say that because you say that so much. The more I see you, Joe, the more you're skeptical about astrology and all these things. I think deep down, you know, it works.
yeah?
It makes sense.
It does work.
There's
But don't
stuff-
believe
there's
people when they
stuff-
tell you. Though. I believe it works. Yes.
I don't
Okay, let
care.
me do a test.
I don't care. I don't care.
I say I
necessarily what-
do believe it works.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
people can say all the shit they want to me. I'm gonna, believe what I want. Go ahead, Alexander. The ganja.
No, it's interesting with Joko. If you don't, well, I was like that too more than 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But now I've seen that through my ex-girlfriend. She was in astrology. That
Yeah.
there's
Oh, you scared me already. That's my little kryptonite there. I don't want to believe. I don't want to stay at my, but go ahead.
No, but I saw this truth. There was one lady called Heidi Vandenberg. She's a Vedic astrologer that's from India that goes back about 3 to 5,000 years, and it's more accurate than the Western astrology. But I gave her my date of birth, time of birth, place of birth, and she, like numerologists, read numbers. Astrologers read planets position where they are, and she was telling things about me like I never told her, I never met her. How would she know things about me, personal thing? And she saw it just by reading the planets, and from that moment I saw, okay, there's truth in this thing.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to take nothing from you because I got my personal stories, which I don't expect no one to believe. So, however, I would go for me since I wasn't there and I'm the skeptical fuck. I would think about the people who said that, and when they got these guys who claim that they're great at astrology and all of this shit. What is his name? Randy something. I think this is his story. Randy something. He ended up trying to bust out magicians, but he really believed it with all his heart. And his friend told him it was bullshit. He's like, listen, he's like, all these, he brought people in front of him. Yes, he killed it. He did this and that. And then he said, okay, Randy, I want you to tell everybody the exact opposite of what your chart says. And he told them the exact opposite. And they came back and said, it all came true. You were right. And so he started investigating this shit too. And he fell out of belief with it. He's the guy who offered the $10,000 for anyone who could prove anything telekinetic or anything like that existed. He started off as a magician and a mentalist and all of that shit. That was
Wait, and a question. No, you're talking about numerology. I study numbers, a bit numerologist. I study numbers. I want to check something with you. Do you I don't know if you don't want to say it, if you can
I don't know the
it.
time I was born. Everybody's asked me. I don't know the time I was born.
No.
Apparently that. Okay.
Yes, astrology. I study numerology. I
Okay.
just need your day, month, and year of birth. That's it.
All right, hold on. I'll put it in the back chat. So I don't mind giving it to you. I'll probably give it on air.
In the meantime, let's read these quotes. I mean, these quotes. Trailer Buddha says they should do a Joku challenge. Whoever can laugh the most in front of a cop while oddity wins. Okay. Trailer Buddha says, Gabe, does Joe realize that we are being propagandized by debate shows, whether it's the large liberal or the orthodox bro content creators?
He does. Joe can answer that. He absolutely believes everybody. I don't trust nobody, bro. Nobody. And it worries me when people do trust motherfuckers. I don't know. At this point, I trust people to be them. People are people.
Yeah,
I know some of my best friends have a
Joe,
picture.
Cool. I'm gonna do a whole show about you. I heard that the other day, Cynthia. I'm gonna do a whole show about you. Joe Cool. People, Shadowboy says people who are counting the devil don't realize they're being manipulated in the moment most of the time until they have a
agree.
Trick,
technology. Yes, I agree. That's why I was going with. Keep forgetting.
was around there. He'd be like, "Hey, I told you about so and so. You didn't want to listen. Well, I'll let you do it. Told you about so and so. You're right. Okay, go ahead, Jody. You put the thing in the back.
That's what I was going with Alexander. That it's not the person. What we were talking about. It won't be so much the person. It's the devil that they let take up residence in them.
Yeah.
If you allow demon it is lust at that point, and you allow him in, he just gets thicker and thicker, or more numerical, whatever you want to call it. And he takes up residence in that person more. I look at it like that. And the good too, though. The good, if you do the good shit, it becomes a habit as well. It becomes easier.
There's the adjustment bureaus, the angels. It's not just the gang stalkers out to get you guys. There's an adjustment bureau of our angelic angels out there to help us as well. I truly see that, know that.
Yes. If you believe in demons, you got to believe the opposite. If you believe in science, that the opposite must be true too. That means if you think bad spirits out, there must be good spirits out here pushing you as well.
You believe in scripts, you have to believe in bloods.
Oh yeah, the birthday. Your birthday.
I'm looking for your birthday, bro.
It's in the back chat, man.
Are you sure? I didn't see nothing.
Oh, Joe, he didn't put it push enter.
He put it in the front chat.
Oh,
he didn't push enter.
I don't know. Let me see. You're right. I don't see shit in the chat. Oh, I didn't push enter.
That would help, Joe. Cool.
Okay.
I do believe it, Gabe, right? Clearly, I do believe it.
Yeah.
Because I believe in all of that. You know, people got different names for them. Your ancestors are helping you. You know, I hear all sorts of names. I think it's just names of the same thing. And I do believe the same thing.
Yeah, I know you do.
But I don't believe people. I don't, because especially now, there's a video about every freaking thing you've ever seen. You know, find me a video of the wall of the Antarctic wall or something.
God, what do they call omnipresent, omnipresent, all that type of stuff, Joe?
Yeah.
Like, with the internet, we have access to all things.
Yes.
Almost, right?
Well, yes.
Think about it.
Yes. And check this out. This is why I think technology is going to be shitty, because over there you have access to all knowledge and stuff too, and all of that's like full of love over there. Over here, you have a substitute that's really shitty and dirty and lousy, and and some people fall for it and fall in love with it.
Right. They do.
Yes. This is I don't know. It's like you become. I don't know. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna try and say it like this. But I didn't want to say it like this. But you stop giving up the one God, and something here, the government or whatever it is gonna be, becomes what you truly worship. Whatever come out your mouth, it's gonna show in your actions. You're gonna chase that dollar, that power, whatever the fuck it is, and you got, and you can tell by. It's real easy to tell. You pick a person's God, and he'll scream, hit dog or holler type shit. The guy who money is his God. He's the guy saying, "Get a job." Right? the guy who America is their God. He's the one saying, "Go back to your country." It's easy. They're gonna tell on themselves.
Right. It comes out. It comes out. You can't hide the truth.
Right.
You can't hide the truth. Until you're gone.
That's
boy.
good dedication. Way to go.
I think
Way to go,
one.
What's up, bro?
TML up here.
Yeah, blessing.
Hey, what up, pal?
His clip on. That's his clip.
Tell me something. I wasn't even looking at the phone if y'all was playing something.
That's good dedication. Way to go.
I got two phones out too. I wasn't looking at either one of them.
Got 2 chains, 2 phones. Yeah. Our center, when you get that together, Shadow Buddha sent me this stuff. This is interesting. We're talking about devils and stuff. Mara. This is an anime version of Mara. A daughter's tempting Buddha.
Now, Siddhartha, come with me. Now, Siddhartha, come with me.
I don't know if I can say no.
She is kind of bad.
Yeah.
The pleasures of the flesh will only bring about pain and suffering. True happiness does not and never will exist in such pleasures. The devil, you are the daughters of Mara. And there must be the light of angels within each one of you. You have merely forgotten this.
Oh, he
are
up
filled
there.
with greed and driven to do evil. That is why you must suffer in hell. If you wish to be beautiful like an angel, make your heart and mind beautiful.
Now, Siddhartha.
Now, machine lies. What's up, man? She lies. Alexander, you still working on that?
No, it's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I have it. Yeah, you're a life path 3, Joko. The life path 3 is the child creative energy. A lot of people that are life path 3 don't look their age, because let's say 1 is the male energy.
Yeah, he looks older.
Yeah, that I don't know. But there's with a lot of people that are life path 3 don't look their age, and a lot of them are. It has to do with communicating. It's called the life path is called the creative communicator. They're good in socializing, networking, good in self-expression. It has to do with self-expression.
So far, you're hitting it out the park, I think.
Yeah, there's the most billionaires in the world are life path 3 because of their childlike creative mind. They're very creative. A lot of them could be writers or.
I've been a writer, a rapper, my prior life. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah,
and you could say this is creative. This part of my life too.
Yeah, wait, what? You're going and speaking to people on panel and things like that?
Well, I used to speak to people in different colleges, different states. I had some magazines, and we used to travel, and we got them started in different locations and shit, and different places. But and I also did the rap thing. I used to open when all the big people came to Chicago. I had my shit used to be played on the radio all the time. I got me a lot of pussy off of that shit and met a lot of cool people.
Nice. Well, that's cool. That's the 3. A lot of them are also comedians, like Dave Chappelle. The other, like Cat Williams. They're either born on the 21, which is the 3, or they're a life path 3. So a lot of comedians are also life path 3. Like I said, the creative energy all has to do with self-expression. That's where they make.
I wonder though. Okay, see, I could have fell for it, Gabe, if that was your reading. Wouldn't that be you too? Who else? CML. Wouldn't that apply to you too?
What part of it?
Creative, so and so. Everything he just said. Your life path 3, Game. You're creative. Your childlike creativity. Yes, nigga. From what I know, all the videos you make, it applies to you too.
Depending, like what is your life path?
9. That's why, like, I've been there, done that. I've seen all this shit. That's why I'm like, you guys can say what you want. I'm not gonna necessarily challenge you, but
you're the most creative fuck in the world. You're gonna argue about that?
No. I'm saying no. Listen to what you said though. What you had, what I know about numerology is kind of like astrology, and like you may have a life path number, but there's other numbers too that represent who you are too. So I might have that 3 somewhere else in there, Joe. So you might be right on that. Like, but it's just not my. It's not the ultimate
Life path.
purpose.
No, the life path is the core number, is the main number. But you have other numbers like your name expression number, or is also known as the destiny number. Then you have
Machine is another childlike, creative, communicative fuck. He spent hours trying to communicate with niggas. It would apply to him. You spent hours trying to communicate with motherfuckers on every level, Gabe. It would communicate with you. It would hit you harder than us. You communicate with niggas in your regular life, in your this life, and
even with the friends in my head.
The 9 is the humanitarian. They love working with people and try to bring people together. And
that would hit me for sure. I don't know if it hit y'all, but that strikes me.
That's why Joseph Stalin was a life path 9. He liked to bring people together.
Yes, I've always had that reputation as a peacemaker, dude.
No, but have you heard how Gary the number guy talks about 9? He hates 9s. He acts like we're the fucking devil incarnate.
Damn.
I don't know.
He won't even talk about him.
But he has it wrong with 9s. Like every life path has a pro and con to it. He thinks that all 9s are like, there's few things correct about the 9s. They do have an addictive personality.
I would be me.
Adapt easily to their environment. But he's, I think Stalin, not Stalin.
That's why I just said Stalin. All the negative, he names all these negative people who are 9 like Stalin. But here's the thing, you know what Alexander? I think it's a grift. I think him saying gatekeeping 9 and not telling about it, he claims he's trying to help people because I think if you give him bread enough, he'll tell you that, especially if you're a 9. Oh yeah, right. You guys are the shit. You're all this.
Right,
and that. I think
it's just I don't trust him. Yeah. I love that. I don't know if he's untrustworthy or not. Just the fact that your eyes are open, I love it.
I want to talk with him one time. The Gary guy, he has a lot of knowledge, but he has
great.
Ego too. He liked the 9. The 9 also have a big ego, and the 33-6, which he is,
he's a 33
energy of the 9. But he talks about like he's the superior, like in Western.
I hate that ego shit.
Yeah, because in Western numerology, it goes from 1 till 9, then 11, 22, and 33. So there's 12 life paths.
Yeah, right.
But actually, there's 13, and the 44 is the last, which the Egyptian numerology and the one from India, it goes till 44. So he thinks he's a superior, but the 44 is on top of it.
Yeah. Well, exactly. He probably knows that too. He's just like egotistical. Listen, he lies his number.
Yeah.
A machine. What's up, man? Like, do you know your life path? All that.
I think I told Ganja Sharman the wrong one last time. Cause I feel like I feel like I told him I was 11, but then I added it up and it must have been like 34 or some shit.
Okay, can you check it out? Can you write it in the chat, private chat, or double check?
By the way,
I mean it's not private. It's just 112989.
By the way, I gave you a fake number just to see if you would give me a reading that would apply.
Nigga, are you serious?
No, I'm not
you
serious.
Play games like that?
I don't
know that.
But that would have been smart if I'd have thought of it, right?
You could have done that.
Thought I had it might have been a good idea.
I'm about to drop your ass.
It's a zip ass.
No, but it's correct.
Good job, Gabriel.
Well, machine lies is still correct. What is you're born on the 29/11? 19 what?
89.
89.
Oh, in a snake year. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not you're the earth snake. That's an earth snake here. They're very wise, calculated people. I put it that way. But with the snake energy. But no, you're a life path 4. That's known as the builder. But your second life path number that is common second. So the life path number is first big influence, and then you have the second. The second is your birthday number, and that's the 29, which is which you do have the 11 energy.
What qualities are these that you talk about? The first one,
What
the
is the
4.
Well, the 11
What's
is
his,
the
what's his
master
number?
into.
That's him.
Sorry?
So Machine Lies is an 11 like that.
No, it's not an 11. It's
A
a 4.
4.
Yeah.
It does
Oh,
have the 11 because you have 6 core main numbers, and his birthday number is a master number. So he has like a charisma with him. A lot of 11 have a charisma. They're very intuitive. They're very sensitive to energy. They pick up on things very fast of the spiritual realm or anything that has to do with spirituality and knowledge. They're here basically to inspire people, with knowledge.
he
Yeah.
does.
And guide
Yeah,
people.
not, he motivated me to step up my game and like streaming, and also like in terms of like study, being a more astute and studying. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the 11. Yeah. But he's a 4, so the 4 is
So what
known
does that
all
mean?
the 4? Life at 4?
4, yeah.
The 4 is the builder. They're
The 4.
very they need they're
Or hustle.
I would imagine that you're a very organized person, very focused, and you plan stuff. The 4 is all about planning and order. It's also the number of law and order.
Would that apply to you, TML?
Yeah, definitely long term thinking, for sure.
What about the first 2 he said?
The organized and all that. The planning.
Definitely good at organizing information and stuff. But like the library and all that stuff, that's kind of scattered, right? But
I would assume that's the type of shit he was talking about. And I would assume you're that type of person. You would know where the shit at, but another person would have a hard time finding your shit. But my girlfriend, you could go in and shit would be color-coded files and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got hundreds of pieces of things that I could reference, but...
Yeah. Machine, though, do you think, though, like, I mean, remember we were talking last time we talked, you were talking about you're going to have an assistant, like, more or less, right? You think she'll help you with that type of stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Up your game even more, huh?
Yeah, that's basically, that's all she does. Basically.
That's a blessing, yeah.
It's awesome, because Machine, bro, he's on another level on a lot of these people. I'm not saying like that just because he's my friend.
No, I'm rooting for him because he is on another level.
This shit is dope, bro.
Yeah,
we were just on the Gnostic Informant.
Okay, new guy. Yeah, he be popping over there, huh?
Yeah, it was popping over there. Yeah, for real.
Is he Gnostic? Obviously, right?
No, he's not. That's the thing. He's actually not a Gnostic. Yeah, he's actually. Yeah, he's a deist. So.
He's a deist, huh? What does that mean again?
It's like Plato.
Okay.
It's like they believe in one God, but he's got limited qualities. He follows like nature's laws and stuff. Like based on like math and logic and stuff. Like the God is more controlled.
Okay. Yeah. But Alexander, like when you say the numerology, there's the quintessential like characteristic, but I'll take the numbers and put my mind astrology, overlay it. Like when I think of the number 4, I think of stability. I guess I can go with organization, right? Stability.
Yeah,
right?
it has to do with stability, foundation, structure.
4 corners. Yeah, structure.
Yeah, structure, foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 4. It's in the same in Egyptian and Vedic. They describe it a bit, but they describe the same thing in their own words. But yeah,
right. Yeah, I see the boundaries and the like. 4 energy is good with boundaries, meaning like in order to have fun, you got to have rules to a game, because no matter how free you want to make it, there has to be some like boundaries, right? I think so. 4 people are good at laying that out there because they're stable and they realize that, okay, I'm gonna give you a place where we can play now.
Yeah, like the girl who comes up. Are you talking about like the girl when you're a kid who comes up there? Okay, everybody gonna stand over here, get some chalk. We're gonna do this. We're gonna write this
There's
up.
always one girl like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the four energy. That's the four energy. Yeah. So why we call them four quarter hustlers too, Joe?
I hadn't thought about this shit, man.
Yeah, so what's the methodology behind that? Because we can use the symbols for that too, right?
I'm sure I know, but I don't remember nothing's coming to me right now.
Split the lid, Joe. Come on, Joe.
In the name of our most gracious, most merciful, all praise due. Most master, dead judge, thou alone we worship, thou alone we seek. Please show the straight way, the way of those whose path is divine. I forgot. But
that's wild.
Yeah, when they used to snap us, that's when we used to jump up and say that shit. And look, I had a guy, it wasn't my guy, but it was a guy, friend, wasn't a friend, nigga I knew in jail when I was there for a few months. And he was a chief, and the big chief stays on my block. So he would have been awestruck by the chief who stayed on my block. I've told you stories about how evil that dude is. So this is another chief, and he was been all in awe of the guy who I always tell you stories about. But he was evil, like evil was in him. The demons we're talking about resided in him and had lived there a long time. And he used to always, because someone used to have to say the prayer before dinner every night, and he would pick the newest guy, knowing that you're off the street. You don't really remember all this shit. Everybody have to learn this shit, relearn it when they get to jail. You ain't saying this shit out in the street, and you only get 3 mistakes, and that would count as 1. The day you get to jail, you know how much anxiety that shit causes, man. All that gang politics shit. Yeah, he was that dude. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah,
that's wild. And spit the lid right there.
Yeah. He was like, when they say, who gonna bless the table? He would pick out someone who was new that day, and they would fail every time. So I started immediately blessing the table. As soon as we sit down for it, nigga could ask, I jump up and save all the new guys. And he was mad. I see what you did there, man. But I kept doing it. But he mad. He want to pop people.
That's like,
evil.
Bro, that's a real life version of movies. Like when you say that happened, I seen that happen. Like when the warlord was about to, he wanted to bust out the new recruits, and then the guy was like, "Did what you did?" After he goes, "Let me talk to you over here. Why'd you do that?"
That's funny.
Jesus, I'd be like Machine Lies if he was like, "You're new to the show," and he's like, "I want you to talk about the main attributes of Players Republic right now." You can't come on the show.
Yeah, I'm ready to go with that.
Yeah. Okay,
that's one of my favorite books.
What's the 4 main points in
that? And our shit will be 5. I don't remember. You're talking about him. Go ahead.
He's a 4, but he's a 4 energy, so it's gonna make it resonate with him.
Yeah, I would say like the city and speech. The classes in society, right? The role of the guardians, the ideas that he has sort of against democracy and the ideas of the cave.
Can you break all of them down, except do the last one last? Can you do the first 3, break them down one at a time?
Yeah, he basically says that you can construct a city and speech as an ideal for the rules of justice and truth, and that ideal does not have to be followed through on, right? That the city and speech is simply to arrive at the perfect role of the state itself. So the whole republic is about politics. It's his response to Athens, and he's against the Athenian democracy. So he says that society should be organized in an extremely rigid way, and all the arts and the roles of the people in that society should be controlled from their outset, right, from their birth.
I would disagree with him. I think only the government employees would need to be controlled in that city, and heavily watched and all that shit. But that's great philosophy. School and something you called it teach reach. I don't know what you just said, but it was dope.
What do you mean about the cave machine? Because that we're talking about the allegory. A lot of people like to use that in different variations. Is that what you mean?
That was the 4th one you said was something about the cave.
The cave is kind of like his idea about sort of society, and there's also a lot of Orphic Pythagoreanism in there, because there's this idea of the light being the salvific element, right? Because once you go out the cave, you look at the light, and the light tells you you're free, and it's the light of the sun, and the light of the sun is basically represents God, like in a way,
Okay.
right? Because it's kind of like something that's beyond the physical reality that the people are adapted to in the
Right. I
cave,
dig it.
right?
I dig
Because
it.
the cave can basically supply everything you need, right? Like it could show
Right.
you images, like the
Like a
people in the
Matrix
cave,
world.
right?
My-
Right. So his whole idea is that the light, there's a light inside the cave that's an artificial light, and there's a light outside the cave that represents the natural good, the intrinsic good, right? That exists in everything, right?
Yeah.
The light
That's a
inside the
good way to
yeah,
give proof or direction toward God. It's just more evidence, or not proof, but more evidence toward God that something does exist outside of the cave. And it looks to me like all natural laws can be reached. Most of the things men do inside the cave under natural laws. And then when that sun hits you, though, you realize that shit was an illusion. Until it does, you believe everything you saw.
right. And then he basically says that the people that come out of the cave, they're blinded for looking at the light. It takes them time to adjust to what the truth is,
I'm
right?
doing
And
that
then
now.
yeah, and then afterwards they got to go back into the cave to leave breadcrumbs for people to come out of the cave. That's
Doing
their
that
whole
now.
whole
Me and
mission.
you all. That's what we're doing. Me and you for sure, Tim, man. We fucking breaking out and broke out and all day on the internet drop breadcrumbs to teach motherfuckers how to get out. That's funny.
Don't people kill them in the story though?
What?
Yeah, that's his response to people killing his teacher, Socrates. Because he's basically saying like like Athens has a shitty political system that killed Socrates. Is basically why he
okay.
wrote
All
the
right, so
Republic.
he's
Right?
angry. I dig it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He's kind of saying like they're garbage, right?
Mm-hmm. He's accurate on a lot of that shit. I don't believe in the controlling people. That would show me that he lacks the seeing the sun and understanding the sun. Because the reality is that, he who controls another motherfucker is a slippery slope that's at your best. More than likely it's evil shit,
Yeah, well, that's his whole thing, because he thinks that there's people that aren't in control themselves. Like there's people who let desires rule over them, and they're basically, if you let those people have freedom, they'll just use it to destroy themselves.
That should be their ability themselves. Stop trying to control them.
Mm-hmm.
If they destroy other people, now you got a beef. But if they destroy themselves, that's their business. Nigga, who is you? God, leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah, him
That's
and
wild to
Confucius.
hear people do that shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying him and Confucius kind of disagreed with that, even to the extent that you control what like kind of music people listen to and stuff, and what kind of art they have. And
Confucius, he thought that music should start slow and build. He was a big fan of that, and he even stated that he thought that that's how music was meant to be. And I always think of that when I hear like Public Enemy, the rhythm, the rebel, without a pause, which is just come in crazy. I always think about him saying that.
Yeah, Plato makes. Yeah, like Plato makes similar recommendations. Like a lot of the classical music comes out of the study of Neo-Pythagorean music. The Neo-Pythagorean whole thing. Mathematical proportions,
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Right. Perfectly spaced.
It'll build up. It's copyright free, Mike. Beautiful.
Let's dump that little echo on one of the instruments. I don't know.
Oh, there it is. Winter. Here we go. We hit it right now.
Yeah, there's some of that in house too,
Yeah, the way they pulled it up. Oh, cool. House. That's where it came from.
Right, Chicago, right?
Yeah. That's how we used to sneak in. We would carry the DJ shit in. That's how we would sneak in for free if we were lucky.
Yeah. So Alexander Shadow Buddha left pack 9. 1. Excuse me. you're saying leader, bold. What else you got on that? You're saying
brave. We didn't put courageous,
mhm.
takes initiative, unique, outgoing,
Yeah.
independent. That's all with the life path one.
Hey.
And Nikola Tesla, I wrote, was the life path one.
Uh-huh.
Pioneer.
That's interesting. That he is, yes. Alexander, that resonates kind of astrologically with the season we're in right now. Aries kind of won. They're independent. They're brave, outgoing, right? That's his sign too. His sun's sign too.
No, you can say, yeah. I didn't look at that way, but I think you're right, yeah, because that's the same with Chinese astrology, like the
Yes, sir.
rat number one, right, and the rat
Uh-huh.
also have to lead, so
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
the numbers apply also in the supersede all of them,
Yeah.
so it applies to them. Yeah.
Yeah, it resonates with that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and I think goat is the one that is easier to make money, and coincidentally, they're the eighth on the list.
The Scorpio.
The
Number
Scorpio.
8. Yeah.
Okay. Which one is Virgo? No, Virgo is 6, right?
Virgo is 6 on the 6.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's funny. He said that Jim Jones is a life path 9, like me. He brought people together.
The rapper or the preacher?
The preacher.
Okay.
Murderer.
Yeah, he brought them together.
Yeah. And then this is the last thing they heard.
A lot of musicians are life path 9 too. Musician.
Yeah. Lava Mark?
No, Michael Jackson was a 6.
A lot of movies use this.
Yes,
song.
they do.
It's very dope.
Whenever we have those big shows with Mel Pandora, I always play that song. They're getting ready, yeah. But Jim Jones, Jimi Hendrix, Life Path 9, yeah. All these people kind of like sit back and they kind of like seeing this shit play out. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't make you any like a know-it-all or anything, but there's something to be said when you zoom out. 9 is a complete number 2.
I was looking at a study. I didn't see the study, but somebody referred to a study where the most successful athletes or anybody who's trying to accomplish something, they gave athletes as an example, is when you can disassociate yourself from the thing and the outcome of the thing, just be in that moment. And I think in my head, I was like, that's when they hit the zone. Ain't nobody thinking about that. Yeah.
That's what Neville Goddard will say, the guy, the mystic, Christian mystic will say, don't believe that you accomplished what you have. Know it, feel it. Don't be in the feeling of it. Not in the thought of like I did it, be in the feeling of it.
Right.
Machine Lies. Are you there?
Yeah, this thing is like glitching out for me.
Oh yeah, we're talking to Shadow Buddha. Remember, I think before we all three of us had talked about this. He was talking about he had an idea about the Machine Symposium, about like an idea for like a show, but there'd be like two combatants that have to play the role of kind of like of a specific historical figure chosen by you ahead of time, right? Like a Plato versus Nietzsche or something like that, for example, or Confucius versus Eckhart Tolle or something like that, right? So you would choose that machine, and then you could have like a deep philosophical discussion, and the panel or the peers could vote on like who wins or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be funny. That was an interesting idea you had. We were talking about that the other day too.
Yeah, we could talk about it. Yeah, we can set it up.
Each one of them represents a philosopher or a philosophy.
Yes.
That's dope.
Right, like maybe like the week before or something. You can like choose. You can be given your person you're gonna role play, basically, kind of.
Yeah.
Get ready, like either then you can like kind of take on that persona, at least for the discussion of the debate or discussion.
And if I could, that'd be dope. And if I could give you a little advice, don't be so fucking agreeable. Right, play the character and the disagreeable, with the ego he would have and all of that shit. Fuck that agreeable shit. Use his ego. I'm not saying be mean, but bring the ego of someone like that. The arrogance that accompanies those people.
Oh yeah, some of those guys are very arrogant, huh? Machine.
Plato would be fucking arrogant prick for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's how they set out too. I mean, it's like streaming too, I guess. A lot of the top streamers are like really opinionated or whatnot, right? They're not like
I watch people with like really small, in particular in my shit with the auditing shit. I watch people who come in and they are brand new and they have like super small so and so's and they immediately, no, that they don't blow up, but in their head they are immediately different from other people. I'm smarter, I'm better. You can tell when they talk to the police. I'm a narc.
Generally Pacific comes to mind.
But he don't audit, so I don't know what he be on. I stopped watching that dude a long time ago. He don't audit. He never did. He was just, he saves on interview auditors. He never went out and did himself, to my knowledge. But the guy who is the first day out, he's telling the cops about, you're going to be in trouble. You don't know who I am. You better get your supervisor, boy. It is be talking crazy. That guy is all. He is. Oh, I don't know. He thinks he's separate from other people. It's weird. I've seen people do it. I still got friends, not just day one, who've been doing it for many years, and they really believe that they are that person. He really believes, like, I don't believe I'm Joe Cool. I'm a regular cat, but I know niggas who really believes he's Chuck Bronson, the guy on YouTube, even in real life. I'm hanging out with him all the time. He really believes people are supposed to bow to him because that's his YouTube name. But as he tells everybody, that's what everybody calls him. He thinks people are supposed to. Like Chuck Norris.
He said Chuck Bronson.
Like, what's his name? Like Andrew Wilson thinks people are supposed to acknowledge that he's above them.
Small man's syndrome. He calls himself Chuck Bronson.
He's a big guy, but yeah, he's certainly.
Like I call myself Dwayne Schwarzenegger. Like
right. Where'd that come from? Right. Where'd that come from? Why that?
That's great. Right. Is there some example? Can you think of very opinionated astrologers or numerology people online?
Yeah, who you could get behind, who y'all could get behind.
What do you mean?
You already talked about like Gary. Cause think about people like Gary. Do you see any other people like that are very opinionated in the
he's the only arrogant one I know. All the other ones are chill, normal.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
all the Eastern people are chill.
Okay, what about how would you say is Bro Sanchez, because he kind of dabbles himself in metaphysics, conspiracy, and also politics too a little bit too. Bro Sanchez, Brother Sanchez, you heard of him, right? No, okay.
I know.
You heard of anybody else heard of Bro Sanchez, Joe?
I've heard the name. I have no.
Oh, yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Would you say he's pretty opinionated or?
Yeah, a lot of those guys are like. I think there's also Zachary Hubbard. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Zachary Hubbard.
Oh, but he's the Gematria guy, right?
Right. Yeah.
But he's shit. That's a dumbass. That guy.
You think so?
Gematria has some truth in it, but that guy I saw, he's finessing people because I had a friend that was like a moderator there, and when the thing happened in Hawaii, he was asking for money to go there and teach the people about numbers to help them. Like motherfucker, they just lost their
what?
Gonna help them with numbers, While the people sending money, then he didn't do shit,
He can send me help me with numbers by help me count money. He can give us get some money, donate some money.
No, he took the money. He didn't do shit. So he's like I don't know, like
That's dirty.
yeah, man. He's like the other guy. The other
He
guy
gambles,
that
right? Alexander. He's a gambler guy.
no the
Jack Hubbard talks about gambling picks too, right?
I never watched him. I felt that he's not genuine from the beginning. But another friend was a moderator there, and he believed in him till he saw with the shit with
So that's
Hawaii,
it,
and he was like, "No, fuck this shit," and he didn't go
yeah.
there
Yeah.
anymore. But he still
True.
has people there and believing his
Yeah.
crap.
You know him, right? Zach Hubbard.
Yeah. What I know that name from? That's
Remember,
the
like that's when that Flo would talk shit about how he has this disease where
Yeah.
he what do they call that machine? Like when you focus too much on one thing, it becomes real
Like
to them.
pareidolia or something like that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that one. Yeah. That's the thing.
Something
Ain't
like
that
that.
when you see faces and everything? Pareidolia.
Yeah, I think it might have some like kabuki mask or something like that. But yeah, I think he was on the Tomato.
Yeah, he's been on all the shows. Tomato, Keanu Truth, Powder Dusty, Talcott. Remember, he used to go on Talcott.
Right.
What's his
He's
name
been on a
again?
lot.
What's
Zach
his name?
Hubbard. Remember him?
Zach Hubbard.
Yeah, Zach Hubbard. Yeah, Zachary Hubbard. Yeah.
I know you've seen him, Joe.
Well, I would have had to, yeah.
What was that
but
stupid
memory
ball cap
sucks.
all the time?
Yeah, because I remember he used to go on like Adam Green and debate Adam Green and stuff.
Oh,
It
he
was
did
pretty
everybody,
funny.
right?
Yeah, like I think Bro Sanchez too. He debated like a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
They go debate people.
But when what? They're both gematria.
He's more like a flat Earth dude or whatever,
Oh, not
Well,
that.
he's not,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
or
Flat
something
Earth.
like that. I
I
think
had
so.
it's also with flat Earth. They're I don't know, man.
Am
They're,
I bogus?
Joe
Anybody tell me?
Telcott is a flat earther.
Is it wrong if I think flat earthers are they lower IQ? Is that wrong for me to say that? Can I assume that? Like if someone say I'm a hardcore MAGA, can I assume he's low IQ? Or no?
no. I'm a well. I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore mega, but I've been supporting Trump since 2016. I have a Trump hat. I am not that crazy or dumb.
Wait. You're saying you're MAGA?
Yeah, man.
You believe in flat earth?
Nice knowing you, bro. I was kidding.
Make America great again. Make America I don't believe in flat Earth bullshit. Or we're on an elephant.
That's a good debate. What's more detrimental to your thinking, mega versus flat Earth?
Right. If I had to pick one, I'd rather you be the flat earther than the MAGA. Believe that.
Well, I
shit.
think they're linked because they had a lot of QAnon. Like a lot of QAnon people that were flat earthers, right? I think they're part of the
It
same.
would seem that the conspirator mind would follow Trump and flat Earth. Alexander.
Really?
Yeah, they had some people that were both. Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know that. The flat Earth thing came. I don't know when it became hot. 2015. I was long awake before that, and then it became. But you see, a lot of people that I saw that fell into that, sadly, didn't do much of school. Not saying school is everything. School is just to help with critical thinking. Although not always, a lot of them
Are
lost
you
their
trolling
knowledge.
me with the MAGA shit, man? I can't move past that, bro. I'm sorry. Are you
Yeah,
trolling
man.
me?
Yeah, man. What? It's hard. I've been called Nazi because I support Trump.
Okay, maybe you aren't trolling me then. Okay, well, let me ask you.
What's it called? Uncle Tom. I've been called a lot of shit.
Very good. You deserved every bit of it if you believe that
Racist
magic.
from the liberals, from the other side.
Okay, all right. Let me what is it? I don't know. What is it about the Make America Great Again shit that you dig? To be more specific, can you give me a year when America was great, where I can use in my head and see what great again looks like?
No. There was a time when America was great for black and white.
If you give me that year, I can imagine it in my head.
Which year exactly? I don't know. When they abolished it. I don't know fully with the history of America, but I would think it's after 1900, because a lot of things, 1900, because a lot, you see this, okay, look, in America, the history there that you get to school is shit. You know, the first legally slave owner that fought in court and that got the right and won to own a slave for lifetime, and he opened doors for other people, was Anthony Johnson, a black man that owned black slave.
Is this
Yeah.
a pivot that I'm hearing here? The question was, what year was America great? You were saying during the slavery years. Is that why you brought that up?
No, no. Well, it was time that America was great, yes, when it started.
During the slavery years, when that dude was owning slaves, that's the years you want to bring back when America was great, when we had slaves.
No, no, I'm just saying with the history in America is completely fucked up. There's
Well, we agree with that, but for
white, there are always division there, you know, against black and
we
white. But
agree, but
I
at
would
this
think
moment, I'm
a
asking you
time,
about MAGA. Why are you lecturing me on the history of fucking racism when I'm asking you about MAGA? What
because
year?
America has that problem. That's the first one. That's the main biggest problem there. So I would think, to answer your question, when was it great for both of them? I think it was the time of Black Wall Street before it got burned down.
Okay, all right. At least you give me an error.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a black person like myself would disagree with you. In fact, the fact that and every other thing that we did got burned down would tell you that it wasn't that great for black people.
It was great in the beginning, I think, and afterwards it went to shit. Like, for example, the first black people, black Americans that were into the Senate were actually Republicans. Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
But
The Republican or Democrat thing would not mean anything, but you're right. Right after Reconstruction, when they said everything was going to be equal, they held to it. And there were black senators and stuff that no one talks about. The reason that is because Andrew Jackson was elected and he took all of that away. They went in there and took those black people off of their seats and instilled white people. The 40 acres and a mule, they withdrew all of those promises. And since then, it's been fucked up. But I will argue that even then it wasn't great. It was just them trying to make good on a promise.
no, they were trying to do good, but you had a lot of people going against them because they went after the black Republicans. They terrorized them, and they were hanging them too. And they even hanged the white people that were with them in the Republican Party. They call them white nigger lovers or some shit like that. And they hang them too. They hang white and black. And if you go look in the history, who started with the KKK?
It doesn't benefit black people to go back in history and make America like it was. It just doesn't.
No,
Look
no,
at your
but you have
screen.
to know your history, because in America, most black people they vote Democrat, you know, and
Like,
What's up
Democrat
with
is
that?
like
What do you think about
against
this,
them.
bro? Bro,
Like
this is like
now,
1960s, bro.
The Democrat want to replace the black population there in America with
right.
the people.
The hoses and the shit that he's playing in the background. Those were the Lyndon Johnson days. Black people wouldn't be in a hurry to go back.
No, he was a racist, but if it wasn't for him, he wouldn't have the social programs that helped a lot
But
of
was the
non-white
social?
people.
That
Hold on,
is true
hold
too.
on, hold on. That helped a lot of black people transition, white and black people.
That's
Transition
true too.
to
Yeah.
what? Because all of those
Transition
things
to being
that
like
the
not on
Democrat.
welfare anymore. Hold on.
No, but no,
No, what?
no.
LBJ brought a lot of
No,
that shit
He
into
brought a lot of those
fruition that
programs in.
Kennedy had
no,
promised, all of that new voting
Yes,
shit and all that. He's the one who made
he
good on
brought it
all of
in.
that shit because Kennedy got killed.
Yep.
Lyndon Johnson.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yes, sir.
LBJ.
No, I don't think
N-
everything. The black people. Okay, one thing about the black
Nah.
community in the past, in the 1930, for example, there was
Tell him,
bad
Shadow.
is that the family unit was more united compared to now that most of them don't have a father in their home, and that's a big problem.
We agree.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but it's not
all
a
of
it's
it.
not a
If
death sentence. It's not a death
they
sentence
made,
though.
they thought the system was designed that way through mostly the Democrats.
Oh my goodness! Stop being, narrow-minded,
How
right?
narrow-minded? The truth hurts.
No, what the fuck is a Democrat, right? Most of these people who vote Democrat, they ain't read a newspaper. They don't watch the news. They don't know shit. So you like they get together and plan evil things. Most of them just going about day to day trying to see who gonna give them the less gas prices. Don't make them evil. When you say the Democrats, most of these niggas just go to work every day. They ain't some fucking evil conglomerate.
Well,
Just regular people.
I'm talking about the people in control in Congress, those Democrats.
Those Democrats, right? That'd be my next place. As opposed to Republicans, they're bad. As opposed to the Republicans that are good.
Well, under each children, the Republicans voted no. The Republicans voted yes.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, you gotta bring that up because I don't. I'm from California. You're talking bad about the soil, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, nobody's gonna vote that in.
That's a red herring.
You would think so. You would think so.
It's a deflection.
You see that on the news.
And receipts, bro.
Lyndon B. Johnson, a quote of him.
What does that say? What does that say? War on.
I'll have those niggers voting Democrat.
He just died.
He said that. Wait. We got that. We said that. Yeah, he's called them niggers for sure. So did my grandma. She called my dad a nigger. But hey, she loved me. Here's the thing, bro. Like those are, yeah, that's what I said, bro. Like she didn't like the idea of my mom. I'm doing personal now. She didn't like the idea of my mom with a black dude, right? But she ended up loving me. So here's the thing: people can say all kinds of shit, but their actions are what's something to focus on too, as well. Lyndon Johnson was a racist bastard. However, his whole thing, part of his slogan, his movement was a war on poverty. So you can't just like brush that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Did he did anything with the war on poverty?
Yeah, he brought in those social programs we just said, bro.
The voting shit too, I think, came in.
So how is the black community doing now compared to then? Are they doing
better? This
is
all deflection. Listen, I asked you, answer my question, man. You said the Republicans are good.
No, I didn't say. Well, most of them, but you have also rhinos. Which
the ones in charge. You were talking about the Democrats in charge are bad, and are you telling me the Democrats in charge are good? I mean, the Republicans in charge are good.
Most of them, yes. Compared to the Democrats, they lost their damn mind, the common sense. Like for
of them, like for instance, let's go with Trump and his crew because they're the most in charge. If we can go with them. Those are good people.
What do you mean? The people there running?
We said the people in charge. I'm naming the people in charge of MAGA. The highest I can go is Pete Hegseth, Pam Bondi, and Donald Trump. Can I use those examples of good people?
Yeah, good people. Well, Pam Bondi, I don't know about her. I've heard things. Pete Hegseth, he seems good. And Trump, Pete Hegseth, he seems.
You think Trump's a good person? Come on, bro. You're Mr. Spiritual guy. You think Trump is a good person? You really think Trump is a good person?
That's a tricky question because if I go deep in, I just a few days ago.
It's a simple question. It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. Okay, why is it?
Because
Gabe just told
what the hell are you talking about?
So then.
Gabe just tried to tell you LBJ had good and bad, and it's not simple. And you disagreed. It should have been simple. So he should hold you to the same rules. Is fucking Trump good or bad?
He's a good person in general, overall. We're freaking generalities.
What do you mean now?
Come on, bro. Like you're faster than that.
That's the thing. If I can go deeper with you because what I know, I cannot. Let me just answer it then. You have more than one Trump. One is good, one is bad. You have cloning Trump, and you have double. And apparently, one of them.
Come on, bro. Cloning. I just asked you.
What was the answer?
We're not even going there, bro. This is the wrong show for that shit. I don't believe in that cloning shit. I believe in a lot of weird
what the answer has something to do with a clone? Is Trump bad? He said something about a clone.
Yes. Yes, I know. I don't know if you guys know with ETs and things like that. I know how
Okay.
far you are with that. But yeah,
All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead
they're
and tell us,
cloning.
like, so you
They're
can
cloning.
deflect.
You have
You can
more than
deflect.
one Trump.
Oh, we have more than one Trump.
Well, there's
Yeah.
double that. He sucks double then.
Okay.
No, because the good Trump, apparently, what I heard is he was
Help me
taken
out,
out
bro.
for safety because he tried. Yeah,
This is wild, bro.
yeah, I know.
Okay,
This is
Shadow Buddha
great.
says,
I'm glad I came here
you
tonight.
smiling. Look, I love how
The
you
greatest
love
shit
how you
ever.
grin shit. Yeah. So here we go. Shadow Buddha says, LBJ, listen to this. LBJ helped get the Civil Rights Act of 1964. You know, most of the most important bills passed in the 20th century given minorities more opportunities and access. At the time, that was great. Right now, I'm not going to make your argument that I know you're going to say next, but
Don't
I have to
even
say
make it for him.
at the time, we needed that. We needed that. That was a little band-aid on a big wound, right, Joe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
This is why.
Let me see.
This is why Gabriel is the
Book of Gabriel, the God of Taiwan, peace and continuous success.
Okay. Hey,
Yo.
what's called Gabriel? That's your name?
Let me tell
Are
you
you
about
serious?
your boy
You know
Trump.
my name?
Which Trump
Yeah,
was it?
that's my name.
Oh yeah,
You didn't know my
Carter.
name?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gabriel.
Gabriel. Yeah, that's me.
I put a link in the chat. You know, can
Okay.
you play that? It's 5 minutes.
All right, while he bringing it up, tell me which Trump is it that's all in the Epstein files, and which Trump is it that lied and said that he was gonna stay at home and criticize everybody for wanting to go to war with Iran and go to war period,
But that's
that
the
he was
thing.
gonna expose the Epstein files and all of these things, and
Yeah.
where's that? Which Trump was that? That was a
Okay.
good guy.
Well, that's the thing. What I understand, he never went to the island. He kicked out Jeffrey Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, and he also stood in court before this thing blew up. I think it was 2007 when everybody was afraid to go against him. He testified in court against him, and he also this on the record in Epstein files. He calling FBI and telling them about Epstein.
All right, only one of those
Here's
things
your
you said are
video.
true. The last one.
Here's your video. Is it because let me guess? It's about cloning Trump, right?
I
No.
hope so.
That's why
You
it says
should be so lucky. There's no chance that I'm not lucky.
This video isn't available anymore. Really? The one I
Maybe
shared?
it was.
BS. That's why.
God. I would love to see some conspiracy shit on YouTube.
No,
I ain't seen no
it-
good conspiracy shit on here in years.
Bro Sanchez right now, bro.
That's
no,
crazy.
it didn't. Let me see. No,
Hey, you understand that Trump said that he said he ran on I am going to release the Epstein files.
yeah.
He did
Well,
one
a
When
lot
when
of
he
things.
when he
But
got here, when he
yeah, go
became
ahead.
president, he said
Mhm.
first they said they were going to release them, and they played a fake release. They called in the internet socialites and gave them fake files. And then when pushed, they said there are no files. And Trump said that there are no files. It's a hoax by Obama and Biden. And then it comes out that there were files. Whatever, lied again, and then we already gave up the files. Then they came up that they were 3 million more files, and then he said that was it. And there were 3 million more files, and he said he wasn't in it. He's in there, I think 3,000 sometimes, 38,000 if you count his wife and his property. Some crazy numbers like that.
Mm-hmm.
I got it right
This
here.
is the file he said never existed. He's all in it. How do you trust him?
Yeah, a lot of people are in it. Yes, but some of them
He
are.
said it didn't exist.
Joe Rogan is also in there.
He said it didn't exist.
Huh?
Trump said
But
it
Trump
didn't
is
even
in it.
exist.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes, but he did say that. But I'm saying, but Trump is in it like one of the most frequent names in it.
Yeah,
And you got to read the
Think
shit
about
that
racial
in there
equality and
about him is
civil
heavy.
rights.
It
Which
is inconvenient true about the Democrat Party.
political party comes to mind? The Republicans or the Democrats?
I think they both suck cock, actually.
Most people would probably say the Democrats, but this answer is incorrect.
Oh, wow.
Since its founding in 1829, the Democratic
Yes,
Party has fought
everybody know they
against
flip
every major
parties.
civil rights initiative and has a long history of discrimination.
But then it switched up, bro.
Yeah,
We
it swept
know.
up
No,
like
it didn't
3
switch
times,
up.
and everybody
No, what
feels
you
like this
fooling?
is an
What you
argument for
fooling us?
something.
Why you move? You have to what? Yeah, this is what I wanted to show
You're
you.
talking about 1829. Of course, we're gonna be like, this is fucking silly. He went back to
Exactly.
1829.
Hundreds of black and
Go
fought
ahead,
against
though.
the
Yeah.
Civil Rights Acts of the 19.
Come on, bro. Look at this. Look at this propaganda. There's a guy with a hood, literally in Congress. Is this like South Park or something? Look at that. Come on, bro.
1950s and 1960s.
You're right.
In contrast, the Republican Party was founded in 1854 as an anti-slavery party. Its mission was to stop the spread of slavery into the new Western territories with the aim.
Yeah, that's good. My thing is like, yeah, that's good what they did. It's bad what the other guys
Yeah.
did. But now everything's mixed up. What are we doing here, bro?
Yeah. What is
Why do you
that
still
got to do
believe in a
with
two-party
today?
system anyway? You're better than that, man. Come on, you're smarter than that. The left, you're beyond the left-right paradigm. I thought.
I am.
Clearly not.
Why are you sucking Trump off then, respectfully?
What do you mean?
Secure rights
You're
for
disrespecting me. Say I'm sucking Trump. What the
No,
fuck?
I
Look too far with that,
I have to say this. I apologize for that. I was a little out of line for that. I'm sorry about that, bro. No, but I just say that because, like, literally, that he's the president of my country and he's killing his things are killing innocent people as we
Who's
speak.
killing?
Right now, bro.
Like, okay, check this out because you
Come on,
put
bro,
it
you
on
know
pause.
that.
What I don't understand in America with the stupid liberals, they're black or white, all shapes and
You
colors.
don't even live in America. You probably never even been here.
But this is
Exactly. I'm not I'm good in Aruba. I'm in paradise. I'm Dutch citizens. I am good. I don't need to go to America.
You're so great that you have to worry about the liberals in America.
No, but
okay, wait.
He was asking you about Trump killing
Let me
people
finish
right
the
now,
point.
and
Sorry.
no, wait, you can finish it. But he was asking you about Trump killing motherfuckers right now, and you immediately deflect to what the liberals do. It sucks. It's disingenuous, and that's what you keep doing.
No, but like, okay, with the killing of people, who? Your own citizens or the people in Iran or Nigeria,
Both.
Venezuela?
Both. You ever hear of the ICE?
Or Cuba?
Sir?
Yeah?
You ever heard of the ICE shootings and all that shit?
Yeah, ICE been killing people here, and Trump is blowing up people abroad.
How many people died on the ice?
Well, I know 2 in Chicago and 2 in Minneapolis. I know that for sure. I could ask Siri.
1 is too many.
Okay, yeah. 1 is too many. Yeah, but are they going around shooting people like crazy? Like every day there's an ICE killing?
Doesn't matter. It's still killing.
Because they're seeing also Trump is involved in Iran, or Trump hands off Iran, hands off Venezuela. But here's the thing I don't understand. That's why I mentioned, because I mentioned Trump took Maduro out and is affecting Venezuela very bad. But the liberals in America are protesting that also with Iran right now. And
they're saying 32 deaths just last year alone. 13 in March alone.
13 in March, okay.
So they're killing a lot of people, apparently.
We got a comment from Melanie Conlify. He said, thick accent, dark skin equals terrorist to Trump fans. Oh, so I think he's referring to you, sir. Like you would look as a terrorist.
I am a terrorist.
They would probably by mega guys. Oh, you said it, not me.
Yeah, I have a Trump hat. I support Trump. Yes.
I mean, so. I do too. I don't wear that motherfucker though. I'm not that dumb.
Okay. I wear it. I went to a liberal country and I wear it. Don't people tell me shit? You know, I also.
Oh, you're a tough guy, huh?
Touch my hat. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I worked on the street
from nobody. I stand my ground.
I went halfway across the country with a Trump sticker on my car. Didn't know it. One of my buddies put it on here in Chicago, and I was in Florida or something before somebody pointed it out to me.
You didn't get pulled over one time.
Right? He
No, but I
thought
mean,
it
we
was
like
hilarious.
what you like. This is all good fun because in the end, who gives a fuck to me?
No,
But
but
my thing is like
but
to say
it's
that Trump is
important.
not is a good person doing good things. That's kind of wild, bro.
But it's important to clarify things because there's a lot of misinformation out there. For example, what I was trying to say is in America, you had the liberals protesting Trump with Iran, Venezuela, and even Nigeria. But for example, in Nigeria, the pastor there asked Trump. They made a video, asked Trump to intervene because the Muslim there were is attacking and killing the Christian there. They killed more than 200,000
Yeah, that's not
Christian
right either.
Nigerian. Nobody talk about it. In North Africa, it's a whole problem
Well,
there with the Muslim and Christian. And also in Iran, the people were dancing on the street and celebrating around the world for Trump interference there because they're under the Islamic dictatorship.
is that your way of saying that it's okay for Trump to be over there killing all those people? And are they
What?
dancing in the streets in
What?
Palestine as well?
What the one in Iran is their own Islamic government killed them.
My
Same way
question was, please
in
hear my question
Venezuela.
before you go off.
Yeah,
Are you saying that it was okay then, because people are dancing in the street, for Trump to attack their country?
attack the regime. Yes, all of them are pro that. All of them. I can give you a name: Rita Panahi, the host of Sky News. She's also pro Trump.
What about the
All the Iranians are pro it,
hold on.
and the
What
people
about
that
the
are not from. See how
what
this
about the
doesn't make
girls'
sense?
school that he
No,
blew
but
up?
see
Were
this
they
how this
all
doesn't make sense.
What
The
about the
people from
girls' school? You said they were all against Trump, or they all part of the regime. What about the girls' school they blew up? 170 kids, females. Were they
oh
against
yeah,
Trump too? They deserved
oh
it?
I love it that you brought that up because you see I know you don't know the complete story. It near that school because if you don't know the tactic that they use, the same as
Yeah, break
Hezbollah and the Tutsi use the same tactic. They put their missiles near a school for defense. Like if you attack them, then you get all that's why the people would think twice to attack them because their missiles
Well,
are in school.
we
But
know that there was a facility near the school, and
yes,
they have
let me
video
finish.
of them blowing up, and a
No,
second missile
no,
next to it blew up
no.
the school.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
There was Iranians that came out and said that the Islamic regime used that as propaganda against
Well, we know
America.
now even the White House said it, because footage came out of it being hit by a tomahawk, and they don't have tomahawks. So
Oh, they
who's
don't have
up to
some
date
luck.
and who's not?
Okay.
We got
Okay.
breaking news. We got breaking news. Latest Trump L happened today. Melanie said stock market crashed into the correction territory. He pushed back his deadlines for opening Strait of Hormuz. He's a loser. Melanie also says, I pity Alexander. He's been fooled into thinking a loser is a winner. Yeah.
Okay.
He agrees. The propaganda game is fun to watch. It's a fun story to watch. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you this: in America, when Trump leaves, people are going to be doing the gritty all day long. Black, white, Asian. They can't wait till this motherfucker leaves. It's fucking
Okay.
annoying. Yeah.
Interesting.
You can have him in Aruba. You can have him, bro. You can have him in Aruba. Yeah, you can take him, man.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, Aruba is a bit
Watch your kids, though.
dumb. Yeah, the government here is not bad, but it's not good either. But it's better than being a socialist or communist country like Cuba and Venezuela. The people themselves are asking for Trump interference.
Yeah, they're really asking to be the ventilators to be shut off because they have no fuel and their loved ones are dying in there. Yeah, they're really asking for that, right, Joe?
Have you
Yeah, they've
talked
been
with
asking for
Cubans?
Trump's
Have you
interference.
guys
They've been
talked with
asking to
Cubans?
drop them
I went to
embargoes for
Cuba.
50 years that been killing them and suffering. They've been asking for Trump intervention. Yeah, they want to stop all them fucking embargoes that don't do shit to the rich people. It only hurts the regular people. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no winners in the game of stupidity. I get it. That's why I don't even talk about politics in this sense.
This is
It's
entertainment and
it's
fun to me, man. This is how you sharpen your shit. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I hear all the great motherfuckers where I argue with a drunkard and arguing with someone stupid, they're gonna pull you to their level and lose and you're gonna lose because of their experience being stupid. I hear all sorts of quotes, but I have a never-ending appetite for arguing with motherfuckers who are stuck just because they want to believe the thing they want to believe. I'm the right guy at the right time for that shit, man. My shit's endless. I'll go days doing this shit.
When I listen to what he's saying, I want to be changed my mind, but all the things you're saying I've heard like 10 years ago, or it doesn't make any sense, like logical sense.
Yes, Biden killed people. Yes, we agree. Biden sucks too. But you saying that so and so did all these horrible things, or Trump saved the baby from a burning building, won't change the fact that he fucking leveled Gaza along with fucking Israel and said he gonna build downtown Trump strip, Vegas, or whatever the fuck he's talking about, and all the deaths that he's doing over there. Now these are regular buildings being hit, apartment buildings and shit. These people don't have power now. Everybody is 90% of fucking China oil go through that strait.
Philippines is about to be shut down. 40 days, they're gonna have no fuel.
People are dying. Soldiers are dying on both sides.
Yeah, I know it's funny to you, but it's not funny to them. I bet. Yeah.
Who? You're talking to me?
Yeah, you had a grin on your face or something.
I'm just listening to you.
Oh yeah, you said it. Probably my thought is proven. I'm just high. I love when people say that. they try to come with all the things. When they're in the corner, they go, "I'm just high."
Well, you want me to be angry? Go.
Oh, no.
He wants you to argue your point.
But, okay, I'm like, none of you has talked with a Cuban or Venezuelan. I know Venezuelan.
There's Cuban people in my neighborhood. University student. There's a Cuban. A couple Cuban dudes.
I talked to an Iranian for sure. I mean,
okay,
what they
they're not with it.
Lies.
You just said they're not with it. Whoa, say that again, machine, please.
Yeah. I talked to a lot of Iranians that are not with it.
With what? The Trump intervene or the Islamic regime?
No, the ones I know are anti-Islamic.
That's what all the Iranians I've encountered are anti the regime. They want the change.
Right, but that doesn't mean they support the Trump's intervention.
Well, there you go. I understand. Most of them.
Those are two different things. Like.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But they want a change, right? The one you talk about there.
I like the way it's been going.
I smell a pivot coming.
If you look prior to 1970, the Islamic regime takeover, you see Iran was completely different country. They were more open. They were like the European of Middle East. But
right, so you support liberalism abroad.
Yeah.
Huh?
Right.
Weirdo.
So that's the thing I don't understand about these guys, where they support liberal regimes abroad, but they kind of support conservatism at home. It's kind of contradictory.
Do as I say.
There's a spiritual revolution happening there. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, but don't you think that spiritual revolution is kind of like against the family and all that stuff? Like, for example, like liberalism uprooted the family here. You said that earlier. But over there, wouldn't it have a similar effect, right? So this is the problem, right? Is we're talking about traditional values, like such as the ones that Christians and Muslims believe in, being uprooted to supplant them with things like homosexuality and drug use and so on and so forth, and the gay disco. Like the church is basically just a gay disco now.
No, I wasn't talking in that sense.
Good argument, Tim.
No, I was talking in that sense. It's I mean that, in the last year they closed about 20,000 mosques in Iran, and the people are turning to Jesus, Christianity, basically.
No, I don't think so. No, I think it's been historically Islamic for like thousands of years.
No, you're wrong there. It wasn't Islamic. It was Zoroastrian. That's their religion, and that goes down.
Yeah. And then when did they, when were they taken over by Islam?
1979.
No, that's false. They were conquered by Arabs. They were conquered by Arabs in the 700s.
Arabs, they're Persians.
I know. I said they were conquered by Arabs in the 700s, and most of the population has been Islamic since then.
636 AD is what it was. Islam was introduced to Iraq in 636 AD after
you ever heard of
defeat at
Rumi? Like you ever heard of Rumi, the great poet? Like he was a Sufi Muslim. Yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about. You know, they were never Muslim.
Could be well. When did
they're
Islam
one of the
came
first
to be?
places in the world to accept
Yeah, they're one of the first
Islam,
places in the world that
according
accept
to
Islam.
Google.
No, but when
It's
did
mostly
Islam came to
Muslim
be?
nation, about 98% Muslim now.
600 in the 600 AD.
No, right now is because due to what the Muslim and their protocols basically. When they go to a country, they multiply and they erase all the other things.
Like
Like
Christians.
Afghanistan was.
No, I think he's talking about the protocols usually refers to another group of people, but and he doesn't want to talk about that because Trump is fully in support of that group of people, right? He's full of Zionist, right?
What about that, man? Trump supporting Israel, killing all them people in Palestine. What about that? Doesn't that make him a bad guy? Isn't that one act alone shitty? Please, Alexander, don't pivot. Please, I don't want to yell at you. Actually, I do. I don't mind.
If he's killing innocent people and he's a rapist, for sure, I'm against that.
Is that what part of my hypothetical? I'm talking about right now, him killing what you know about him killing, supporting Israel, killing all the Palestinians. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Please
we need to
add
sample
to
that
it,
one.
talking about had he raped someone. I didn't say nothing about that shit. Him supporting Israel.
Oh yeah, I don't support Israel. I don't support Hamas either. I'm against.
Very good. What about Trump? He supports Israel. Isn't that sucky?
Yeah, maybe he's using them for last. To cut off the head of the snake for last. Yeah.
It's better be a good plan because he just invaded a country and killed a bunch of people.
They have about 12 months.
That's already.
Yeah, he's kind of like bailed out by the Rothschilds. You know, like he's kind of like owned by the Rothschilds, right? Like just like Epstein, right?
It would seem, yes. Just like
the thing goes deeper, you know.
I think it does. You got to read those files.
I don't know how far you guys came, but in the end of this whole thing with the Rothschild, or it goes beyond the Rothschild, the Farnese family, which is part of the Pope and all
yeah,
of that.
but you ever heard of you ever heard of Leonard P. Howell, who wrote The Lesser Key with Rastafarianism? And he talks about the Rothschilds too. He said he condemns them as well.
Yeah.
So the founders of Rastafarianism, they were totally against the Rothschilds.
Yeah. But beyond the Rothschilds, the people in control are not humans. They're reptilians. Yeah,
it may or may not be. You might have something there, but it's good to hear.
This was one lady that came out of the World Bank or the IMF, International Monetary Fund, Karen Hughes, in 2011, and talked about it. And not long after, she was killed. There's a lot
Karen
of
Hughes.
Yeah, Karen Hughes.
Talked about the people were reptiles.
Yeah, she said that the people in control of the monetary system at high up are not humans, and there's some people that also said that keep shift into a reptilian.
Well, maybe they killed her because they thought what she said was retarded, because all there is humans on the earth.
Okay, I think y'all gonna be having a big surprise in the near future. I tell you that now. Yes. I don't care what
she was a bush.
You get it? Wait, don't you get it? Wait, don't you get it? Wait, don't you get it?
Laugh at all that shit.
I'm not laughing. You're the one that's grinning like the Cheshire Cat. I'm not laughing. I think that's stupid what that lady said. Don't you get it when? Don't you get? Wait, hold on. Don't you get it? Wait, don't you get it? Don't you get it when David Icke talks about reptilian? He's not literally talking about reptilian. He's talking about the lizard brain, bro. The old part of the brain that most idiots.
Yeah, I had that discussion I had with person called best friend about.
Don't try that shit on me.
15 years ago, he also said it's part of the reptilian brain, and they're not really reptilians. I'm like, yeah, right. All the native
What does that
around the
even
world,
matter,
the
bro? The only reason why you
Aborigines.
brought it up is because you were trapped in a corner with your
No,
weak ass
I'm just
argument.
mentioning that the
You
deep
want some
hierarchy. No,
metaphysical
what's
thing
the
that you can't
question?
prove.
What you can
I wouldn't know.
what's
They
the
were talking
question?
to you. They had you in the corner. I'm
Yeah,
just
well,
I'm
I'm
listening
with
to
the
mine.
yeah, I'm
What?
kind of with the reptilian thing, but to be honest,
Well, you're dumb too, then. No, I was kidding.
no, it's all good. It's all good. No, it's cool. No, it's cool.
I don't
No,
even
I
know
know.
what's going on.
No,
Though,
I know
to be
how it
honest,
sounds.
though.
I
You
know
guys
how
could
it
be right.
sounds.
I could be wrong. Yeah,
No,
go
my
ahead.
thing is that evolution just like I can't believe evolution, so I begin believing in crazy shit that you can't prove. You know, so that's the thing. But I mean, in addition to that, you know, but he said that the flat Earth was kind of ridiculous earlier, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But isn't that a similar thing like reptilians, right?
Yeah, these are the same ballpark.
Well, with me,
Ballpark.
Right.
Yeah.
with me, you're talking about me. What I said?
Right.
You
Because a lot
believe in
of
the
flat
flat
earthers would
Earth,
say
right?
reptilians are silly, and whatnot.
Well, okay. Let me finish the sentence. Okay, if you go around the world, you see there's not different native tribe, the Aboriginals, the Zulu, the also the Hopi. All of them talk about the reptilian being, even the Mayans, the Aztecs. And it's not only David Icke. When David Icke mentioned the reptilians, there's one that's called Credo Mutua.
I know. I saw that video like 2007, Brad.
Yeah, he also talked
He,
about them being
he was
a
raped. He said he was raped by a reptilian man. That's what he said in
Sorry?
the video. He
Huh?
said he was raped by a reptilian snake man. That's what he said. I've seen that video before. Yeah.
Okay, Credo Mutua. So in Africa they call them Chitahuri, and they're part of them are natives there. So there's a lot of different tribes that know about it, but in the mainstream, no, that's too wild, too crazy. People might think you're crazy, but there's a lot of movies in Hollywood that talked about that show it. Like for example, They Live of John Carpenter movie.
Oh
That's
yeah.
right them. Yes, they're
No, that
behind.
I'm trying something new though. Normally, like I'm very open minded. Like I respect what anyone says. I'm just trying to be more opinionated, so I can get more attention sometimes. So like, yeah, man, who knows what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Maybe there is reptilians or whatever. But does that change like what I'm doing here now in my situation? Does it matter whether they're
It would if what he's saying is that the elite are reptiles who did this and that, and they are the ones who have Trump going to war. Now suddenly reptiles become interesting. And I'm sure that he's
So, I
saying
mean,
something weird like that.
they're still doing the same thing. So it's just like, oh, now they're reptiles. They're not just like awful humans.
I mean, if we
Awful
could
reptiles.
find out more about the reptiles, we could sharpen our battle. If that was such true, and there was a way to find out their weaknesses, it would change. We would alter our plan.
Yeah, I like the way you think. Yeah, man. That's exactly where people are know about them. Their net they have like a net around the world. The nets get weaker and weaker.
You know
you guys
that
can't even pay the rent. You guys are worried about Reptilian Federation and shit.
big
That
claims
shit's
require
funny.
big evidence. So I would assume that you would have some good video or something that you could pop up where you could show us that that's what makes you really believe in this shit rather than
This woman,
somebody said.
this go
Yeah, there you go.
years digging information into this. I never seen one physically, but I've seen a lot of with the history and talk with different people and people that have seen them. Yes, but I
Yeah.
said not. And for example, here's information that you look up. I think it was in the LA Times in the early 1900. They talk about it came in a newspaper. They found a catatomb under LA, and apparently they said it was a reptilian habitat. But afterwards, they didn't talk about it anymore.
Well,
It
that's
came.
great that that was in the LA newspaper. That means there are pictures. Did you see the picture that they showed?
No,
Did it
I
look
think they had
real?
drawing of the catacombs, the tunnels.
Wait. The LA Times didn't have a picture.
No, they had. I
Well,
think
I
the
don't know
description
that.
of the tunnel.
It'd probably be blurry. You couldn't even see it, probably.
Well, I'd be okay. Well, I wouldn't be okay with Burr. I'd probably be shitting on that too.
I
I'm
think
just
I've
trying to
seen it
make a
before.
point here
Kevin
that if
showed
it
it.
were really reputable where someone would have believed it, I would think that the number one newspaper would have made every effort to do something besides a cartoon reconstruction.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Why didn't put picture? I don't know. It's the same with the Roswell crash that happened in 1945. I think
I
the
think there's
newspaper.
good evidence of that.
Yeah, the newspaper put it first, but the
Yes.
second day they retracted it and
Right.
put it as a weather balloon.
But we know the pictures exist and the stories because they came out before. So we see both. We see the originals and that. And here's one that I like better. All those years ago, because I always been into that shit. This guy gave his little kid a piece of metal when he died. His kid showed everybody. His dad was there at Roswell, and his dad tells a story about how everybody was all talking about what happened and shit. Then the next day, when these people came around, everybody changed their story. I think he said it was military motherfuckers, and everybody changed their stories. He said, but he was out there, and a lot of people had got little pieces, and they came in and got theirs, and he lied and said he didn't have one, and he showed the kid. And the kid said that the metal, it was like, looked like a picture of a little iron eye bar, I think, eye beam, but it's small like a ruler and it can fit in your hand or yardstick. He said when he slammed it onto the table, it spread like a liquid.
Okay.
And then as he picked it back up, it get hard again. And he described it with all this writing on it, blah, blah, blah. And I see the writing that he described, and they did their video reconstruction of what the kid was talking about. And it's just like the writing you see on the Matrix, the writing that they did in the DMT
Laser experiment.
experiments and the laser experiments, the writing
I
they
seen writing like
say
that on my phone.
people talk about UFOs now that crash, they talk about the little writing on it. He was talking about that years ago. And the liquid metal shit seems feasible now.
So what you saying, Todd?
Just saying all evidence in one way or another. I don't know if I got enough to make the conclusion, but I believe the Roswell shit before I believe the clone shit, because all I got is Dolly the fucking sheep.
Yeah, when you said about the metals turning into liquid and black, whatever, I thought of when people were showing about the vaccines, about some of that stuff that was in it, like spread out into the black stuff. A wild shit, bro.
I read some shit. I'd never be able to find it now because fucking a dude owns X and fucking Google's owned by the CIA or whatever. But what they were saying, they were having like 300 times more of that mercury and metal, whatever the fuck, chrome. I can't remember what it was called.
What's the name of it?
Yeah, it'll come to me. And people.
I'm surprised you don't know what it is, Alexander. You don't remember that stuff?
Sorry?
Remember the stuff that people thought that was graphite was in the V's, the shot, the COVID shots.
Oh yeah, there's a list of things that was in the shot: AIDS, cancer cell, also a living entity being.
That's what we're talking about. No, that's what you just said. That's what we're talking about right now. When Joe was, with the graphite, when Joe was talking about that story, that reminded me of, bro. Because if you want to get spiritual, bro, if that thing that shot, bro, if people believe in like God and the devil battle, that's kind of letting like the devil kind of could be seen as letting the devil like grape your family and shit by putting that in their body. That's some weird demonic shit.
I've talked with psychic people, and when they see people that took the shot, their crown chakra is shut off. The third eye is shut off. So they lose their connection with source. They have to go on a detox. If they're still alive,
they can get it back though, right? But it's not going to be easy. Huh?
No, but you can detox. I know, like in a lot of things, you have microplastic, and I found out through sauna, sweating, you get it out of your system.
And so I do my Bikram yoga. Chata Buddha says, my favorite story is Deuce Base. Dose Base claiming that a jointly operated human and alien underground facility exists underground
New Mexico.
Yeah.
That is not a story. That is real.
I got a good story about that.
Also at Denver Airport as well. There's battles going on.
There's a guy, he's missing one hand, a couple fingers
Yeah,
on the
he's
other
dead
one.
now.
Phil Schneider.
Okay.
He
He
passed away.
tells a good story about how him and a friend was digging for the military under there and they got attacked.
Yeah.
And he said there was like grays and big hairy yetis and all kinds of weird creatures down there that they were fighting them and stuff, right?
And I thought it was interesting that he said that's how he got disfigured, and he's up there giving speeches, and none of his haters have been able to say, "Ha ha! Here's someone or article or your job or medical report that says it happened this way," to contradict him.
And he died in some weird way too, I think, right?
I don't know, but
Yeah, they killed
Bill,
him. Not long after
What's
he
his
gave
name?
his
Dan
presentation,
Snyder.
he was killed.
Yeah.
I was thinking the guy who wrote
Car accident or something.
Pale Horse was killed in a weird
Bill
form,
Cooper too. Yeah, he went. No,
Yeah.
they came to his house, the sheriff, and killed him because he wouldn't comply. So they killed him in front of his young Filipino wife and little girl.
I remember reading I forgot it was the beginning of the book or at the end. He said, I told my wife that though the book is completed, I'll probably be dead before it comes out. And that's how it played out. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, a lot of people, some people think that Alex Jones kind of took his persona in a sense that not necessarily like body snatched him or anything, but took his movement, his organic truther movement, and just because Bill did not like Alex. He tried to build with him, but he realized that Alex was compromised and doing some nefarious shit.
Even way back then, that's fucked up because he was the guy. He was the guy for a while.
Yep, he was. Even he's on some weird shit, but he don't like Alex Jones. Alex Jones, you got to remember, going back to 1999, he did this thing where he literally said that Soviets launched missiles on the United States on New Year's that year, 2000. And he was acting like it was like happening. It was like it's pretty fucked up. And I like Alex Jones too. Yeah, man. Bill Cooper did not like Alex Jones.
I went over a friend's house one night to spend the night, and I went over there, and there was a church in my neighborhood that they believed the world was going to end. The people had given the pastor all their money, and they were all outside the church waiting for God to come. And, I remember it was all in the news and shit, the news cameras. I went by there and I said whatever to them on the way. And the next day I come from my friend's house. I'm staggering in because we were young, so we would have been partying hard.
Yeah, New Year's Eve, right?
No, it probably would have been. No, I don't know if they gave a New Year's Eve. It wouldn't have been. Matter of fact, because I'd remember a New Year's. But it was just a skeleton crew out there. The sun was up and they were still out there. And I remember asking them, and some were waiting, and most of them had left. But you made me think of that when you was something you said.
That end of the world shit. We thought it was gonna be over with the computers were gonna crash. The binary shit. Check this out.
Yeah.
Apparently the other night, within the last week,
Bill Cooper talking about Alex
because I've been
Jones.
getting a lot of email about this.
That's
and
him right
even
there.
received one telephone call. Apparently somebody called the Alex Jones broadcast and asked him why he didn't have me on the air, or asked him something about me. Alex Jones said he had me on the air once before, several years ago, and had to cut me off the air because of the foul language that I used. So on the air tonight, I'm going to tell you, Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, miserable, stinking little coward liar.
Uh-oh. Hey, pause.
Okay, before you say that, let me say that he says control. Oh, this new guru, he said control ops played WWE. True enough. Look, go ahead. But who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy in the drama? It's still a drama though.
I think Guru would say they're both bad.
Well, yeah, but if you're playing along at home,
I'm already playing psychic. I think I can see everything. I'm already was wondering, is he lying? I was hoping this guy called him a liar. I got everything I wanted when he called him a liar. Plus, I got a little bit more. got a little bit of a glimpse into his personality. And if he'd have said he's a piece of shit, lousy, low down fucking liar, I wouldn't have trusted him as much. The fact that he said he's a bold faced, low down liar, he wouldn't curse or anything. Gives him a bit of credence that he is the type of person. So that's what I see so far.
Yeah, no, that's true. I listened to hours and hours of Bill Cooper and his Mystery Babylon series, which is really good.
Yeah.
I need to send it to you, Joe. It's really good. How he
Yeah,
breaks
fuck
down
yeah,
the
you
history.
really should
It's
put
really
in
good.
that.
How he breaks down what we called.
Yeah, it's absolutely
What?
classic. Highly recommended stuff for sure.
Yeah,
If
let me
one
get
of
it
you
right now.
mods can put it in the regular chat so I can snatch it on motherfucker.
I'll get it right now.
Yeah, it's called.
No
Yeah, it's a
mistake
show
about it.
called The Hour of the Time that Bill Cooper ran for a long time. And it was like,
And there's the playlist. For,
really cool shit. Like,
be patient with it. It's good, bro. Yeah.
I found some old Hal Anthony shit that I had been dying. I had been looking for I don't know, months. Hal Anthony, he's behind the woodshed. Years ago when I first started cop watching, he was talking about, how cops don't have authority and all that shit. That I didn't understand it back then. He was the first sign of an occupying force. Those who enforce the laws refuse to obey them. He was talking that shit back then, and I was so drawn, but I didn't understand it. And now that I want to learn it, I've been like, I would love to hear that shit again, but it was taking off. I ran into the guy, and he gave me a site where I can find all that old shit.
Yeah. So you've been doing that. I've been on the Dick Gregory for a minute.
Dick, before he started getting, I think in the
Too
end,
crazy.
yeah, I don't know
He
if
got
it was just
dementia
ego or dementia, right? I
Or
don't know if he
both.
got crazy or if it was just ego. He was got too famous or something. But man, he used to be cold.
Yeah, he used to abuse that one young cat. Like I interviewed him. I found the shit. The whatchamacallit, Hour of the Time. Thanks, Machine, for telling me the name again. Yeah, this is highly recommended. Let me put it up there. Okay. I'll put the first one in. I'll put the first one. Oh wait, here's the playlist. Yeah, I'll put the first one in, Joe. Just go to this channel and then hit the playlist. Find the playlist right there.
Okay.
It's good. You'll like it. Back to I want to hear him talk shit about Alex Jones, even though I like Alex. I think he is very entertaining and does have some truth to what he says, but then again, like you said, don't trust anybody.
Wait, don't lose that part because I wanted to see what he followed up with. If it's
I'm
not
gonna,
too late,
I'm gonna get it right now.
Well, he said he's a liar. I want to hear what he gonna back it up with.
In the meantime, here is Zach Hubbard. You didn't know who Zach Hubbard was? This is
well, it's funny. You know what he's saying is that Alex Jones basically caused people to rage out, like he was rage baiting people in the LA riots. So that's his whole thing. He was saying that a wrong, he was saying that he was I'm like basically saying like the wrong verdict had been reached and then reporting on it. So Bill Cooper, so Bill Cooper was like, oh, he's trying to rage bait people and trying to get them to go out there and protest to cause the riots. Like he's blaming the sentiment.
That's smart.
Machine. He did the same thing when Machete came out. Alex Jones years later, he was trying to talk shit about Robert Rodriguez, the guy who made it, because Machete, the movie, has a lot of underpinnings talking about immigration and all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like, Alex Jones was trying to act like the La Raza movement in LA, they're gonna try to take over and all this crazy shit. Yeah. But
before we get started, I have to clear up a little discrepancy here. Apparently the other night, or within the last week, because I've been getting a lot of email about this, and I even received one telephone call. Apparently somebody called the Alex Jones broadcast and asked him why he didn't have me on the air, or asked him something about me. Alex Jones said he had me on the air once before, several years ago, and had to cut me off the air because of the foul language that I used. So on the air tonight, I'm going to tell you, Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced miserable, stinking little coward liar.
He didn't use profanity.
That would be
Let
a
me say
lie
that
if he
again,
had
so
said
there's no
that.
mistake about it. You can
Because he
all
had him on the show and he had a full interview with Bill Cooper where he praised his work. So so then later when he called him a drunk and said he's not telling the truth about things and like all that stuff, that's when Bill Cooper started attacking him.
Mm-hmm. Got double crossed him.
tell Alex Jones that I said this, and I suspect he's listening because he does. Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, stinking, rotten little coward liar.
Listen.
I was only on the Alex Jones show one time. It was years ago when I didn't know who he was, when I didn't realize what a liar and a coward and a
you don't like
bullshit artist that he is.
There's a curse.
He was on one little FM station down in Texas. He wasn't on all the stuff that he's on now. And I agreed to be on his broadcast. That's when I was doing guest appearances on broadcasts years ago. I was not cut off. I did not use any kind of foul language whatsoever. He treated me very well. And I stayed on for the whole show.
So some changed that he called him a liar.
Know that that's true.
Yeah. You know how it is. It's easy for people to talk shit. It's like when we don't have much going on. Hey, I'll just talk shit about someone, even if I was cool with them like 2 days ago. You know, that type of shit.
There's more to it. He really doesn't like him.
I don't really
Something
think so.
has occurred.
I don't really think so. I know how Alex Jones is, and the same stupid dynamics of the Panelverse happens in these larger schools too.
Right.
And of course, there's probably nuances. Of course, I don't know. But
There's something big we don't know.
It could be as simple as that, though, man. It's like jealousy because they're in the same lane. They're in the same lane, you know.
That would be hard for me to believe, because he talked about he treated me nice and all of that. He wouldn't have taken the time to spoke good about him. I don't think, if he was just jealousy motivated.
Some weird shit.
Something in my head, something in between that first time all those years ago and now, probably the jealousy shit that you're talking about had occurred. And now he thinks totally different. Could be the jealousy shit you're talking about.
Drama is content too.
It's fucking Bill.
He could be just wanted to get some drama content too.
You think Bill would have been farming drama content by saying
No. I mean Alex.
Yeah, of course.
Alex
would have. Yeah.
Bill's just responding.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Because you heard the broadcast and you taped it. Later, when I found out who Alex Jones was and what he was doing to the truth, and what a cowardly liar and sensationalist he really is.
See, he has an opinion about him now.
After that, I have always refused to appear on his broadcast.
I thought that before too.
To lend him any credibility whatsoever.
He would not have said those good things about him
on his broadcast. And that
not necessarily, because Bill Cooper could have thought he was a liar and no good when he went on the show too.
Yes, but it doesn't stand in line with the person whose character would later say that he was kind and he treated me nice. He didn't cut me off. He wouldn't add that. The guy who thought he was a snake would have went straight to that. He wouldn't have started off with, no, that didn't happen. He was really nice and kind. It just doesn't fit the personality type. I couldn't possibly know anything more than you do.
Very angry. I've also revealed him for the lying.
Hey, pause. You understand what I'm saying, right? He'd have said, yeah, I knew the guy was a snake.
Who? He, Bill or Alex?
I'm sorry, Cooper. Bill would have said, I knew the guy was a snake. He wouldn't have started off saying he was a good guy. If he thought he was a snake back then and he was proven later, he'd have been like, I knew he was a snake. He wouldn't have started off talking good about him.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, of course. I just give it 60% or better like that.
Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. Now I follow you.
Yeah.
Bullshit artist that he is.
That's why, like people in the chat are saying, I think they're both bullshit to a certain extent.
They would have to. I think the jealousy shit, I think you're onto something. And I'm listening for that now, because that makes a lot of sense. Now he's jealous of him. Someone told me he's jealous. Listen how you talking to him, Joe. I'd say he's absolutely jealous. Yeah.
Yeah, because because I got into this podcasting game from my mentor at the time, who was a kind of big lightweight in mid 2009, 2008. This guy named Ayla Kafis, Jason Kafis, and he was into and he exposed. Because of his own journey where he was like, fuck all this conspiracy shit. What about the conspiracies in my own personal life? I need to take care of my personal life. And this conspiracy truther shit is making my normal life hard, you know?
Right.
And then so he focused his investigation on his personal life and psyche. And he was saying, like, these guys like Jordan Maxwell, Bill Cooper, Alex Jones, any of these, David Icke, a lot of these guys were, at first, they wanted to be part of the in crowd, the group, the secret society, whatever. And for whatever reason, or business or whatever, and whatever
It's
reason, they weren't
logical.
let in.
Except for Bill.
Now
Even for Bill, yeah.
Well, he was naval intelligence allegedly.
Yes, but early on, he was against the shit. That was just only way he was able to write his book is because he documented everything. While he was on the ship, he was still stealing records and documenting shit, which means even at that early age, he had already had a heart, which led me to believe that he couldn't have been wanting too much to be a part of it. And in the book, he says that my dad did that type of stuff, so they must have assumed I did. But immediately I thought that shit was evil and all of that shit.
Well, I'm saying that like a lot of these guys I mentioned, they want to be part of the group, and for whatever reason, they weren't let in. So now they're bitter.
Yeah, they're the best ones, though. They give all the dirt, yo.
Yeah, that's exactly. This is what it is, bro. And
it's colored, but they're gonna.
They turn on each other.
Yeah,
and they turn on each other. Just like some of these Panaverse little sects and shit.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
They'll talk shit about like the easy people, like Speak Easy,
Yeah.
or somebody else. And when when they don't talk about those people, they'll start eating at each other.
Yeah,
Like,
they'll find someone else or eat at each other. They can't find
Like
someone
I said,
else.
like I heard the other day, like I'm gonna do a show on you, Joe Cool, type shit, bro. Like, bro, that's supposed to be your homie. What the fuck? It's same here, bro.
By every once in a while bringing to your attention the lies and the deceit and the rumors that he spreads over the airwaves that are not good for any of us, and they're not good for the nation. They are especially not good for militia and patriots. The most disgusting broadcast he ever did was on New Year's Eve, the year 2000, the New Year's Eve, 1999, bringing in the year 2000, which he went completely out of his mind and claimed that Russia had launched intercontinental ballistic missiles with multiple warheads at the United States of America, and actually panicked millions of people who were putting their children and their belongings in their cars and heading for the hills.
He ain't lying.
Now, there's lots of things that can be said about me. Nobody needs to lie about me. Sometimes I am irritating. Sometimes I absolutely will not suffer fools and am just as rude as I can
tell.
Nobody has to lie about me, Alex Jones. So I suggest that the next time somebody calls your broadcast and asks them about me, you tell the truth. There's lots of truth that you can tell about me. But don't ever lie on me, buddy.
He clearly don't have a
I'll
foul
chop you
mouth
off
where
at
he
your
would have cut him
ankles.
off. That's
I will
clear.
chew you up. I will spit you out.
This
for the
is his
lying,
opportunity to
stinking,
show
rotten
it.
little coward that you are.
And the best he can muster is call him
that-
a coward 3 times.
Ladies and gentlemen, is all I have to say about Mr. Sensationalist, lying, rumor-mongering, bullshit
I want to
artist,
see Alex
Alex
saying
Jones.
that the Russians just launched missiles.
I got it.
You're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Mr. Cooper. Listen, that
Hello,
Alex
Cooper.
Jones interview was
Hi, my name's
directly after
Crispy.
you published the Veritas June 26, 1998 issue about the Cooper family being targeted by the feds.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard it.
yeah.
And
Back in 1990, so did he kick me off the air?
No, he's a liar, and you've pointed it out, and I heard that interview, and you were nothing but cordial.
Yeah. Well, that's the truth.
That's the truth. Thank you.
Thank you, Virginia.
Bye-bye.
Alex Jones is a miserable, rotten, little, stinking, cowardly, bull-faced liar. boy, you know, all of these people ought to know better than to mess with me, because I don't take any crap from anybody.
Everybody says,
And
right,
if I'm
Jim?
not afraid of the whole machinations of the entire government Gestapo, what in the hell makes Alex Jones think that I would ever be afraid of his cowardly little rotten butt? Good evening. You're on the air.
Yeah, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to let you know I verified.
There you go. I got the. I found it. Okay. He's talking about the Russians launched the. The Russians are coming. It's the Vipers.
And now other European countries, they're finding large amounts of explosives in France. Vladimir Putin, who is known as Vladimir the Ruthless, using all his profanity on national TV, you name it. We won't read the profanity here, but we've got it. This person is on an unbelievable power trip and resembles a demon. He is a creature of the IMF and the World Bank and international communism. He is a former KGB head, and this information is vital, ladies and gentlemen.
But it
We are
sounds so sensationalist
really
and so
come out
colored.
in more wars than have been in the last 50 years are going on right now. The war in Chechnya is raging. Reports of hundreds of thousands dying.
Well, there's a lot of truth to that.
Are there more wars going on right now than in the last 50 years? Are there hundreds of thousands of people dying right now in Chechnya? Listen to this. This man is just making it up right out of his head as he goes along.
20 to 40,000 civilians trapped in the city. Russian Hinds are being shot down. Tanks are being blown to bits. Massive Grad unguided rocket attacks are being launched on the city indiscriminately right now. Air and artillery bombardment as well.
When was this supposed to be?
It's absolutely out of control.
Russia.
It's a pandemic,
When?
ladies
Oh, New
and
Year's.
gentlemen.
Yeah, 1999 with the
Okay.
I'll give you the news first on Y2K. The newest developments: the Pennsylvania
This
nuclear
nigga
plant has been
crazy,
shut down. One of the main systems transferring the power from it failed, but they say it's not a Y2K problem. And the things I'm experiencing here in Austin, Texas, the shelves are empty of water and some gas stations are running out of fuel. Here in Central Texas.
Well, that was true. A lot of people. My mom bought a whole bunch of damn water and shit.
And
I remember staying up to
the
watch the
shortwave is basically
Y2K
down,
shit,
ladies
and it
and
was a
gentlemen.
boring
Went
night.
off right as I went
A
on the
few
air.
computers went
Big news on
offline. Few
Y2K.
systems,
We'll
but
start going to
most
your calls.
survived it.
800-259-9231. 800-259-9231. All right, let's go ahead and get to this article. Associated Press. This came out at 7:22 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today, December 31st, 1999. Pennsylvania nuclear plant shut down. One of the two nuclear reactors at Pico Energy Co.'s Limerick Generating Station has shut down this morning after a piece of equipment failed. Company spokesman Neil McDermott said the problem was not Y2K related. It was declared an unusual event, the least serious emergency classification of a nuclear power plant. They got to have a serious emergency to shut down a plant, ladies and gentlemen.
Not really.
You power
Do it
one
all
down,
the
you're not going to power it
time.
up for at least days.
He knows
it was
that.
declared an unusual event.
Right.
At 2:55 a.m., shutdown occurred when an insulator on the main generator transformer from Limerick 2 failed. 4 other plants. I made the federal government the high alert, running around looking for supposed boogeymen and terrorists under every rock. Military work, and I've been very passionate today because I can't even keep track of all the developing news as it's coming in. I'm not going to get into I'm not even going to say it's 6 to 7 reactors across the country. I'm not even going to. It's bad, and I got this news about the Pennsylvania plant.
Of services.
He may be trying to
And here in
intentionally
America, they're
mislead
gearing up and
people.
bracing
Many
for
times they
terrorism and
got
militarizing
multiple
everything in front of
reactors
us.
and they shut down one of them. That shit happens all the time. He may be misleading people. If he's saying 6 or 7, I assume he's talking about what it'll still
These
be
are
providing
first strike
energy. They
type
just
systems.
shut
They're also
down one
designed
part.
for super range, multiple warhead.
Here we go.
Of Russia publicly, and here in America, they're gearing up and bracing for terrorism and militarizing everything in front of us. So it's happening there, it's happening here. There, they're using the war with Chechnya. Here, they're using Y2K and the threat of terrorism. Oh, this is extremely serious. 2 weeks ago, Topol M, 6,200-mile super range, multiple warhead, newest design, U.S. clone technology missiles were deployed across Russia. They're mobile. These are first strike type systems. They're also designed to survive several strikes. from America or any other nation. They're deploying these, and Yeltsin openly has been threatening us weekly to nuke us. I mean, it's just getting insane. And absolutely, this looks like just one more ratchet on the takeover of America. And yes, they have an extreme strongman in KGB leader running Russia right now. They have deployed their missiles against us and their submarines, and have already delivered fully functional
Oh, this
missiles.
just sounds like normal shit, though. They
Yes,
always point missiles at each other.
Yeah, like he's. And now I feel like I'm in the Mandela effect because I remember him actually saying the missiles are in the air. Like right now, he's not saying necessarily that
He said
they're
the
in
opposite.
the air. He said they're deployed, but that's always the case, more or less.
Yeah,
right?
he also said
varying
that earlier
degrees.
they were using missiles on each other. So perhaps that's what your memory remembered.
Okay.
Off, and he took away our first strike capability. By first strike, that means if missiles are in the air, let's say 4,000 of them. Russians have got a lot more than that. 4,000 missiles coming in, subs launching, suitcases going off. We have to wait until we absorb the first strike. That will mean virtual annihilation to our military. Brass, I know your CFR. You will be able to be in the bunker if they go to this level. I don't know if they'll do it. It may just be ratcheting down the global system. All I know is this: Boris Yeltsin, at 4 o'clock in the morning, as the Russian time zone in its eastern area near Japan was entering into Y2K.
She lies was only 10 years old.
He resigned, and now Vladimir Putin, known as Vladimir the Ruthless, by the Russian people.
We call him that now, Vladimir the Ruthless.
Is now taking the reins of power, supreme power in Russia, and he is a former KGB chief.
Something else I want to tell you, Alex.
Well, hold on just a second.
Okay.
I mean, this is extremely serious.
Like George Bush, the first was a CIA director.
And I was getting this information, what you just said 2 days ago, and I got it even more. I ignored it then I got it yesterday, and now it's in the Associated Press that in Pennsylvania, where you're calling from, in the city you're calling from, one of 2 nuclear reactors at PECO's Energy Co. Limerick generating station was shut down.
See, one of 2. They do that all the time.
They're saying it's non-Y2K related. This is just unbelievable.
Why is it
One other
unbelievable?
thing, I heard Bo Grice say
Normally, someone that's like trying to keep the peace would say, like, ladies and gentlemen, this is normal.
Yeah, normally there's about 3 down. Right now, there's 7 down. I'll keep an eye on it, but this is normal.
Yeah.
That's a guy who's a regular guy, being honest.
Yes. Like the local news, which is weird, even though the local news is propaganda.
Yeah.
Some people they think that this is more real than fucking the local news, though. It was fucking.
To have any details, do you have the details of what Colonel Greitz said?
No, that's all I heard him say was that they said if they had a
That's
power
crispy treat.
blackout, they'd blame it on us.
I know they're threatening to nuke us every single week. I've read the Associated Press, Reuters, Interfax News Agency, London Times articles here. I mean, I read Yeltsin and Jiang Zemin's quotes, the dictator of China, and they're saying.
I've been thinking I'm bulletproof
to
to people like this, but some people believe everything. Alexander,
Oh, yeah.
he's still up here. Alexander will believe
He left.
everything this
He
nigga
left.
said.
He didn't say
Okay.
He didn't say goodbye.
Spell it out. We will hit you with nuclear weapons. We reserve the right to hit you.
I just always find it fascinating when someone's like into metaphysics and they're very conservative.
3 weeks ago,
Yes,
their head
it
of their
is.
missile forces said, we reserve the right to nuke you first. Their currency is plunging. The Egyptian pound is plunging against the dollar, the Japanese yen, the Deutsch mark, because we report the facts. Absolutely out of control. Just
Harbinger,
maintain
Dome
your
as
readiness, be calm,
Grifter.
defend your family, defend your country, but doing a fabulous job. He is in the North Pole region. That is something that is ground radar system in the North Pole. They have activated a powerful Cold War radar system in the North Pole region.
What that harp?
DARPA or something.
In the North Pole region.
LARP. Hey, machine, there's gonna be a new one called LARP.
DARPA.
The LARP thing.
Everywhere right now, ladies and gentlemen. Scrambled. We've got superpower radar. I mean, the military traffic is everywhere right now, ladies and gentlemen. Scrambled. We've got superpower radar systems,
mega
nuclear
propaganda.
systems up, and perhaps our military is refused. It was Clinton that shut down that Cold War radar system. It's now back up from people that actually worked in there.
I
We
like
haven't
those
confirmed.
mega people. They go, oh, it's all Biden and Obama's fault. It's like, bro, what about right now? What's going on right now?
From
Bro?
the sound and where it's coming
They're all on the same, more or less, team. Yeah.
from experts. Fresno
I think
is
Trump's
just
on his own
absolutely out of control. That's why the
Yeah, all
commercial
of that's
stations are so
true.
important.
We all
More
pretty much the
information
same
coming
team,
at
except
you.
for Trump
On the other
his own too.
Yeah. I swear though, he said the missiles are in the air. I saw that one.
But I can see a million reasons why you would remember it that way. It keeps hitting toward it, and I'm trying to see because someone said that they could have been you that the people were leaving. And, he had people. No, that was Bill Cooper said that people were leaving town and afraid. I'm trying to see if he's crossed that line. Right now, he's walking it. He hasn't crossed it.
I can swear he said it though. Somebody refute my. What's up, Melanie? How's it going?
Oh shit! I
Hello.
can't hear it. I can't hear you, man. I'm gonna leave and come back, Gabe, if you can hear me.
Okay.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, Joe, you can't.
I think he'll come right back. Yeah. He didn't even wait for you to say something. He's like, I can't hear her. Well, she didn't say anything yet, barely. You gotta be patient, Joe. Anyway, no, Melanie. Okay, so you saw all that Trump stuff, or any thoughts about, was it the weed habit show, all that? Like, lots been going on. Alex Jones, what? Any thoughts?
Oh yeah. I mean, I was just I came in and then I got distracted, so I came back and I realized I'm probably running out of time to hop on. So I was on. It's just desperation join.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna come on earlier. I had a feeling you were gonna come on earlier, but
well, somebody started literally screaming bloody murder outside of my building, so I went to go check that they were okay.
Everything good?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I'm guessing there will be more of this around here because our government cut funding to supervise consumption for drug sites. So those people have less places to go, which means they're probably going to be doing drugs in the shelters that are near here, which means they'll be on the streets.
Yeah.
Going through stuff as well, or people bothered by them. Cops racing there twice or 2 or 3 times a day. I'm not complaining. Yeah. It's just the fact of life when that's what our government does.
Yeah. When you say drugs, you're talking about not weed, right?
Oh yeah, no, like the fentanyl, if anything, seems to be really bad here. Got a lot of people doing the dance on the sidewalks.
Yeah. Do you think people in general, or you can speak to yourself, there's a good portion of people that probably would be able to accomplish more things if they didn't smoke a lot of weed?
I mean, yeah, usually you're using it it's kind of like alcohol in the sense that you're using it to often replace something else. So it's one of those things like, are they not accomplishing stuff because they're smoking weed, or are they smoking weed because they don't have like the routine, all the underlying stuff that successful people have? I think plenty of successful people actually do smoke weed. You just don't see their habit because they're probably not smoking it when they're being productive. It's terrible for productivity. I'll never try to tell somebody, unless like there might be some people who it's medicinal to the point where they're more productive with it. I'm not one of those people, but I am much more stable over the winter when I don't have things I can do.
What about sativa,
kind of pass the time that way?
We were saying that how some people, sativa is like giving them meth. They just start cleaning up and he'd be up all night if they offer that shit. My girl was one of those. I don't know if that's productive or not. It certainly get the house clean and get a lot of work done.
Well, yeah. Those people already have like a strong tendency to clean, which unfortunately I don't. I wish I did. But I like
if it's not
actually,
cleaning,
I feel
the
the
same energy would be focused. Whatever she's doing, it makes her high energy suddenly, which I hate because she's normally high energy already to me, and she does that shit. I mean, like, dude, I don't want to know about 3 weeks from now a planning to go visit your mom. And why are we talking about it 3 weeks in advance? Oh, because we got to get that ready, and then we got to get that ready. I got to make sure I stop at the. Oh my God.
I'm too ADHD to be productive from smoking sativa, so it's just across the board. I'm unproductive when I smoke weed.
Okay.
Yeah. When
That
you
makes
said
sense.
earlier, like you know, quite a few successful people that smoke weed. You just don't know. That's true. I think my question is, I wonder if they could even be more successful if they didn't
Right.
do that.
That it could be, yeah, but that's the thing is like that's just like assuming an alternate reality type thing. So
Right.
it'll never really be easy to prove, aside
Right.
from like really nailing down what parts of of the brain it is that deal with that, and then having solid, hard science type evidence that there's a
Okay.
link. Because some people just
Let's-
say that they're fine on it. They don't feel the need to smoke when they wake up, and then they go to work, and then they finish work and they smoke weed. That's kind of where I
I
want
got
to
a
be.
lot of buddies that do that too. One of the guys I caught watch with, he's just got a firm rule. I never see that motherfucker smoke weed. On the rare occasion, I'm driving home and we're headed to his house. Will he spark up before he gets in the house?
Like to the extent of performance maxing, like if you're dedicating all of your working or waking hours to being
Yes, that's what I'm
productive,
talking about.
then sure. I don't think that's healthy for anyone anyways, though.
All right.
Well, it's not sustainable, I don't think. But if you're trying to build something,
Right.
if I asked you, for some of us, there has to be moments of that, but it's
I-
not healthy holistically.
I say it's you go through phases: hibernate, generate. You disappear, generate, be productive, and then blow up. Right. So you should be going. I think it's healthier balance. I guess.
For me,
is what I'm
that
trying to
happens
say.
over a course of 6 hours. Basically, I wake up, smoke weed, and fall back asleep because I get so high.
Yeah, I miss those days.
I'm only doing it because it's winter. I swear to God. If
That's
it wasn't
it. That's the
winter,
only reason.
What's
and I just
winter? I
feel
don't know.
trapped
I'm from
inside.
California, Mel.
Like, here's the
know
thing:
winter.
if you're actually trapped inside,
I'm in
like
Taiwan now.
unironically, jail is the best place to have a weed smoking addiction
Yeah.
because it just passes the time. The time melts away, and you're like, "Oh my God, it's already
Oh,
fucking March." Oh, it's
you're
already
right.
April.
Have you been to jail?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh shit! But
not
never
like
would've thought.
prison, because here jail is like that. That's where you're held before you get sentenced, and then like the penitentiaries are where you get
Yeah,
sent
it's
for
different.
hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to smoke a lot of that shit.
I didn't smoke. I don't think I smoked any of it because either they were doing it in front of cameras, and I was just like, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I get out. And at that point, I'd already sobered up, or like I wasn't a big hit on ranges, which is like, I don't know if the setup's the same everywhere. So
I don't know what
like
that
all
is.
of our rooms were connected to a range, or all of our
Range,
cells.
yeah,
I mean.
to the floor.
So yeah. I wasn't a
Well,
big
that's-
fan
oh.
or a big hit. They weren't big fans of me. I just try to keep to myself.
Is that because of your personality or what?
I'm very high stress in those situations, so I'm either very aggro or just like trying to crawl into a shell. And
So you've been difficult to make friends with and all that shit anyway.
I can't adjust. It's the adjustment that's hard. Like, to be honest, my cellmates and I tend to get along, except for I had a really weird cellmate once. But and then they actually were like, you know what? You're not stable enough to be in even like protective custody. We're gonna put you into the mental health ward. So
I think me and you
if I
would
were
get
to go,
along. You would carry all the conversation, right? You
Oh, for
could
sure.
any problem you got, we'd have time for it. And I
And
like
it's
to
like-
be quiet a lot.
And that's soothing sometimes when someone's secure in their sharing ability, where you can just listen. It's like, but
I
Mel,
actually read a lot of books.
I'm curious about this weird cellmate that you said. What was weird?
No, let's not get into that.
I just say no name
so
names.
weird. It's
Come on, man. I don't know what Mel thinks is weird.
First of all, I think he died while he was my cellmate.
Rest in peace. Oh wow.
Pieces.
Did you say? I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
He was just old. He was just old.
Okay.
But they didn't tell me.
So it was
he
was an easy kill then.
Sure, I wasn't going for that.
Did you hear him say rest in
Just
pieces?
joking.
With
He
an
would-
S on
okay,
it?
so some of the other people on the range got mad at me because he wouldn't drink his goddamn insurers, and they would
Yeah.
literally like he would pour them down the fucking toilet.
Oh wow!
So I was like, just let me drink them, dude. Like, don't waste them.
Like a milkshake.
You know how people are about wasting there, yeah.
And like, I didn't get it because like, would you let him fucking pour an Ensure down the toilet? It's like, yeah, that's for him. You got to make sure he's not drinking it. He doesn't give a shit.
All right, how
He's
much
an old
can
person.
I
He
do?
doesn't eat much. Like,
Would he die of starvation or something? Damn.
No. I think his health was just going off the cliff.
Yeah. Well, my brother was not doing good.
Yeah, let's just say like the
had
details.
5 insurers on his table that he didn't drink, and when he's feeling better, he runs through them.
That's a bad place to be, huh? Yeah, that sucks to see. Yeah, you guys have to see that. Okay, what book were you reading, Mel?
Oh, one I remember the most was actually a Tom Clancy book about submarines. Although,
100 for October.
No, and like an actual book describing them.
Oh, okay.
Like to
a research book or whatever.
Because he did a lot of research, he would know a lot about shit.
Oh yeah, it was so detailed. It almost felt like it was like giving out classified information.
Right, because he would talk to the real people and all of that. Yeah,
that's the theme of tonight's show. Submarine. Bill Cooper worked on a submarine. Tom Clancy talking about.
I did not know that was the topic, but yeah, he's got a really good story, Bill Cooper, about it. Anyway, go ahead.
I said, I was looking up Tom Clancy. I put Tim Clancy, some weird soccer player that showed up. Tom Clancy, Jack Ryan. Okay, he's the guy with Jack Ryan. Hunt for Red October. Rainbow Six, very good video game. Patriot Games, that was good. I like that one. Yeah, Sum of All Fears.
That was Bruce Willis.
He played it,
yeah.
Splinter Cell. These are video games.
That was a good video game, but I would like more shooting. You used to do a lot of stealth missions in there.
What was crazy for me was finding audiobooks as a kid, and then I could download them.
Oh my God, how old are you? You could download an audiobook. When I was a kid, they came on cassette tapes.
No, I know. And I mean, like, I was aware that existed. I didn't really listen to cassettes anymore, and I just never came across them in the marketplace to buy that, so it didn't occur to me. But then, like, on LimeWire, I saw an audiobook, and I'm like, wait, I can get fucking books. And so I don't even remember what I read. Like, most of the stuff, I remember reading Harry Potter as a kid. And some other weird books.
They're bringing that back now on Netflix or one of those shows. Looks stupid.
Encyclopedia Brown. I used to read everything that he did. Yeah.
Like, as a leftist, there are valid criticisms of it from the left. I don't think J.K. Rowling's politics today necessarily ruin it for me.
Where's her politics? Well, I can guess if you say conservative, she must be pretty conservative.
She's a TERF. She's a trans exclusionary radical feminist.
TERF? I never heard
that. See? Okay.
TERF talk. Yeah.
Wow.
So you're saying she goes out of her way to platform those type of views, right?
To declude trans people.
She's in line with the Grant Linham of UK type thing, and basically in the same league. Yeah.
Well, being acquaintances with you has shed my made me be more open minded to that.
Cool.
That's the best shit in the world. Multiculturals, different people. It is the most healthy thing you could do, you could have, man.
Yeah.
Well, I try to wear my heart on my sleeves. That way people can.
It helps. If people are sincere, it helps. If people use it against you, if they're evil, and you know that, I don't have to tell you that. But if you're sincere, it helps a ton, man.
Yeah.
And just
two
also
answers right here, Melanie and Joe. Go ahead.
I think one of the things that, like, I don't necessarily argue against this unless somebody's like basing an argument themselves on it.
Right.
But like, trans people aren't a hive mind, right? Like,
agreed.
Different people probably even transition for slightly different reasons, or childhood experiences that contribute or negate it or whatever. So
I do well to remember that.
I don't see myself as like the ambassador to all trans people. I am just a trans person that's publicly facing, and so, you know, it's a chance to humanize myself for people.
Yeah. So in a way, I'm sure you're aware that you would be speaking for people, but you're also clearly aware that I don't really. I know I'm seen as that, and I'm even going to do that when I speak because I know I'm perceived as that. But you understand that yours
It's a
alone.
fine line to walk at the end of the day because people are going to interpret it that way.
Yeah,
So
100%.
you do have to be careful how far you go.
I battle it with black folk. I want to go to the argument when people give black people a hive mind. I want to show them how dumb it would be to give white people a hive mind, but I don't want to delve into the arguments because the black people do not have a hive mind.
And I think this might make more sense to people who aren't white. I'm just going to point that out. But like, I think what makes more sense is actually speaking to your people at the end of the day and making sure that you don't make them feel like you're policing them.
Yeah.
Because I might have crossed that line a few times and recently trying to advocate stuff, and it made me step back and think like, I think I could have done better at that instead of trying to pander to them and their worldview.
I understand.
Standing firm on my ground and then getting them to come over to me more.
I dig it. I think I get that from fucking with a lot of black spaces. You don't get that. They're hive mind. They're as white as the white spaces. Most black spaces, but then you get the places where it's just nigga. These places where you can cut loose, and that's where you get your rejuvenated. That's how I get it. And you say you can be looser with the shit that you say. You don't have to guard yourself, man. And
around other trans people, and like. To be honest, I don't need that form of community to be trans myself. So it's not like a form of support I'm looking for.
Right.
But it's totally true that if I'm talking to other trans people, I'll crack jokes that I wouldn't.
Right.
People will not get them, and they will run with them as an argument against me till I die. I'm sure.
I understand.
Joe, that was like our episode the other day about what did they say? Black culture is Machiavellian.
Sure, man, you
and I we were just
we were just the racist fucks in the room that day. I think you was kicking niggas that day. Right that day.
No, nobody did. Dude, they're digitally afraid of me. They don't come up here. I don't block anybody.
That you was just kicking everybody. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Paul came up like 3 times. You kicked him like 3 times. Paul.
Nah, maybe like back in the day, but
this was long ago. Bro. You don't remember that? It was bloodbath in here.
No, I'm talking about the other day when it was just like two niggas just talking and shit.
It
was just me and you.
We get loose a lot though when it's just me and you, so I wouldn't know which time. Whenever it's me and you, it's different.
My thing with Paul is with a lot of these people here is manners. Manners make the man, just like they say in that Kingsman movie. Like that's important to me because I don't like it when I'm not being respectful.
Yes. It's form.
He doesn't. He wasn't doing that at that time. Probably that's probably why I was kicking him.
I'm sorry, but as a panelist, I think your conduct as the host is what determines if I give you respect or not.
Okay, fair enough, but I'm still gonna,
like my biggest thing, right, is hosts who are biased. They do not act outwardly biased, right? Because then it would become obvious. But it shows at the end of the day with how much you're not allowed to cut off the person they agree with and how much they're allowed to cut you off.
I watched that shit too.
Yeah, that's true. And there's been times with you in particular, Mel.
I'm not calling you out, just to be clear.
Well, no, but I'll not necessarily call myself out, but given the situation that we were involved in, where it was like you, me, and somebody else, and there was that dynamic, and it could have been seen. I remember somebody was telling me like, "Hey, man, you should have let Mel talk more after the fest." I'm like, I was trying to. Actually, I like her more than that other person, but for whatever reason, that it didn't end up like that, right? So what I'm saying is now I just don't like anybody really.
That's funny. But no,
I do.
Like, I'll grant you this much, right? Like, if you do that, you deserve respect because that's a hard job. I think a lot of what these hosts are doing are low effort streaming and getting the panelists to do all the effort and make the content for them, and then be like, you should be grateful that I provide a platform for you to go on. Again, not mimicking anyone in particular, but maybe trying that. And so it like, I think the problem, I'm sorry, this is why we can't have nice things, because there's so many people here who have way more respect for power than for people who are actually the underdog. And this is a social issue. I think society, and especially white society, because of our past with colonialism and imperialism and stuff, even
I'm
when
sorry
we
to
know,
interrupt.
even when we know, and sorry, this is the key thing, right? Even when we know that power is bad, we still gravitate towards it. As white people, I'm saying specifically. I can't speak for black people, trans people a little bit, but I think most of them are pretty left leaning. So
Yeah. Well, look at this panel, bro. Like I'm getting for clip now. You got a Pakistani American. You have a Black American. You have a trans Canadian person, and you have a biracial me. Right. So
I
it's like
think fucking.
by the way, I
speaking of
will speak for white
underdog.
culture.
I think
Huh?
TML's Muslim too. You can throw that in.
No,
Yeah,
I'm atheist. But I will speak for white culture because you know what?
Wait, let that breathe for a second. Like I'm saying,
sorry.
like this is pretty cool.
thought you were
This
done.
because they're considered underdogs, to a certain extent, right? So anyway, I'm happy you guys are here. Go ahead.
Yeah. And by the way, like there's no such thing as white culture, which is why I can riff on it. But no, really, like if there is such a thing as white culture, it's kind of what I talked about, like these underlying currents and attitudes that even though we don't outwardly say them, it's the quiet part that we don't say out loud because you can see it at the end of the day that the behavior that gets rewarded are people who kick the underdog around here.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's why we can't have
Everybody, in
nice
order
things.
to show their allegiance as proof, Mel, everybody to show their allegiance, they'll say the things like, go back to your country, get a job. They're trying to show, look, I'm one of y'all. And you hear the lowest of the low will say that shit. But that's because they do follow power.
Yeah, it's hard to sometimes tell at that point who actually believes it and doesn't. I mean, like it's so much easier for them. Like I'm just going to put myself into the limelight here. Like when I get kicked, and I know this, I anticipate this. People cheer it, right? And but they don't have like a sense of like, oh, it's funny until it goes too far, and then we don't get Furby anymore. We don't get that laughter anymore. See, that's where I get pissed off at hosts. It's like, okay, I was laughing along with you when you kicked me off, and people would pay to kick me off, and you make money, and I'm glad that you're making money because you're making an actual show.
Right.
And then you just ban me, right? First of all, that's your L, not mine. I can move on. There's other panels. I'm sorry to put it that way, but that's the case on YouTube. And secondly, like it kind of just shows that like they don't understand how like it's actually kind of sad when someone who's supposedly like this big important panel host needs to do that.
Even without banning you, it's bad when they let motherfuckers, you're not allowed to get a voice, and they don't understand that sometimes you need to make it where this motherfucker can't get popped off the show so they can participate. I know it's great to make bread, but I think it's
that's
not
a
in
different
good
dial,
taste.
though. That's how much do you actually intervene in that overall? Which I would say if you're a panel host and you're going to allow that, you need to be explicit about it. And some do better than others about that, right? Like saying like, look, you can, this is a bloodbath shit show type thing.
Right.
Have at each other.
That's
or
what it is today.
You're not allowed to cut each other off, in which case I usually have to try harder to control myself at that point.
No.
That's my weakness. I'm going to admit it. But it's the panel host who selectively do that really bothers me. And as soon as I start domineering their side, then they're like, oh no, Mel, okay, now we can't interrupt each other anymore conveniently because Mel's starting to be strong.
Yes. I noticed that too, man. I don't get those moments where I'm in a room with you and people get to abuse you and we laugh and it's funny and shit gets serious. It's always you get jumped so fucking fast that there is no time when messages get across and we get to debate shit. That's rare. It got to be just a certain few of us in a room for that to occur. Me, you, and Denizen or something.
Oh yeah, actually, I'll give some credit to 10th Man, who was being a bit of a grumpus, and it's funny because he's like, "Oh yeah, I totally kicked Shiva while he was already down, and Shiva didn't see it coming, and I'm so cool." And so I came on because he was acting pretty emotionally unstable and kicking people off of his panel a lot that day, and I did that to him. But I prefaced it with like, "Oh, by the way, we're just doing a bit, right?" So we had like this very confusing dynamic of like, oh, this is a bit, but also we're kind of going at each other. But at some point, Vibe came on, and he just let me talk to Vibe for like 10 minutes straight, which was honestly like it was pretty fucking wholesome and cool that he did that. So
Right.
credit where it's due. That was a moderator win right there.
Yeah. And 10th is
And I can thumbs up to him for sure.
and he's the worst at sidelining the conversation just because, or Jack is probably the worst, just so they can get in and talk about themselves. And, you know, and it's hard to work toward a good conversation sometime. And Jack will just be like, 3 minutes have passed. I haven't spoken. Damn, whatever they're talking about. That's Jack, man.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I was like, 10th man, where is this going? Like seriously,
Yeah,
I
that
want to
type
know.
of shit. Yeah.
I want to follow what you're saying and respond to it, but
Back to these messages. Charles Darwin said if NPC boots someone, they must have done something seriously stupid. Yeah. Yeah.
I
give
wish
some
I could remember. It was probably one of them days about racism, and you know, which I would have enjoyed. But you was like, "Whoa!" I wish I could remember. I don't remember who all you popped.
Oh, that was that whole Paul and Frank Monday.
Paul kept coming back. I
Yeah,
remember.
it's fucking annoying, bro. Whatever. Charles Darwin, Scottie Pippen says King Von said he was gay, so he would be put in the isolation population, not with the ops.
With the eyes.
That.
That's brilliant.
They're the enemies.
They should have saw that coming, yo. With him, yo.
Yeah, nuclear power grabbing is gay.
so are there lapdog? Are there people, the lapdogs of people in power? Are they bisexual? Sorry, that's not important.
Yeah, I know they probably over sexualize. I don't know about what
Can't be true because all people are lapdogs to people in power.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody gay is Kev said. Everybody got to be gay because everybody fucking think whatever that man wrote in that book is God. You got to do it. If it's the law, you got to do it. You're evil. You know, they bank on that shit.
I know Kevin says that all the time, but like
everybody gay. Yeah, Kevin.
That's gay, like homosexual.
Yeah, that's his tagline. ERR. Everybody gay.
I didn't know Machine was. I didn't know I was.
You know what the best way to like cultivate sex into something that you can control people with is? Tell people that they can't have sex until they do the ritual you need them to do to be initiated into your cult for like the rest of your life. AKA
talking about riding the goat?
I think about marriage. Yeah.
Yeah, because think about it, right? Like you're sexually depraved through puberty, through the horniest time of your life. Well, maybe more for men than women, but and you have no idea how it works. No one's probably going to talk to you because they're all like pearl clutchers and skittish as hell around the topic.
Yeah.
And so the only way you can get it, as far as most Christians are probably told, is to actually believe in God. And to actually do it without being sent to hell for the rest of your life. Like, think about how manipulative that is to tell a child that.
Well, yeah. What you're saying though, that's actually, I'll bring this up. I was told by other people, like when I said, "Hey, what do you think about that Furby?" So I hadn't talked to you, but I seen you around. They're like, "Oh," the first thing they said was kind of like what you're saying now, pointing to about like how supposedly you said like something like how children should be exposed to. Or they should be educated about sex or something from an early age. I'm paraphrasing.
Okay. So I've made arguments about something called comprehensive sex ed, which is just making sure that they get age appropriate but detailed enough education that when they encounter things, quote unquote, in the wild, then they're not scared of it because they don't understand it, sort of thing. Then there's
don't talk to her because of that.
There's also a straw person art. Well, comprehensive sex ed isn't scary to anybody who isn't a goddamn pro clutcher. There's also a straw person argument that stems from me noticing that a lot of people who claim to like care about children, like, oh no, we can't have trans people reading to kids because it's going to damage their brains. They actually make prescriptions at the end of the day that are terrible for kids and can't actually make prescriptions that help a child to save their life. So my whole idea
That's a
was
good
to
point.
segue
They're
this
probably
to a comprehensive sex ed education, which I did sometimes to some success, but I didn't anticipate how big the outrage would be. Where
I don't think
the main argument, and I'm not trying to sidestep this, but the main argument was, okay, since you're unwilling to give kids comprehensive sex ed, this is the part I left out because I was trying to bait some outrage. Then here's a solution. We know kids are going to look at porn. This is currently the way kids learn about sex. Teen porn addiction is super on the rise. So why not for the most
So we're
porn
talking about
addicted
teens here.
teens?
I was picturing young
For
kids.
the most
Yeah,
porn
teens.
addicted teens,
Yeah.
the ones who are already going to use it to learn about sex, the ones who admit themselves that they're probably addicted, why don't we give them access to curated forms, aka there's healthy forms of porn that show sex how it actually works in real life, and there's unhealthy forms that kind of glorify certain aspects of it.
I don't trust nobody, man. Nobody form of sex
But
would
see,
I trust.
but see, right there, if that's the case, then you don't trust doctors, you don't trust gynecologists, you don't trust anybody.
I wouldn't trust them to set the video for my kid what is good or healthy or positive. You
don't
know,
think a child psychologist could do that?
No, I think they would put
Oh.
their morals in there, and they would disagree with mine.
Well, it's not just morals. There's actual data that shows, like, when kids or even just people in general consume media that, for example, shows one body type for men and women, then they tend to develop personal, not psychoses, but personal mental issues regarding how they see themselves, right? Dysmorphia.
Right.
So by having porn with less of that, that's one way that we can mitigate damage.
Not really, because of the moral shit come in immediately when everybody's fucking taking a porn class. I don't know that that's your fucking
you're
business
doing
to
the
show
same thing
my
you did
kid.
there, where you're already reframing what I said. I didn't say a class.
Okay.
This would
I
be
thought we were
something
talking
like
about a class, structured class
so.
with
My
teenagers.
experience growing up, by the way, I want to be a bit more open with you guys than I was with them. My experience growing up is that I would go to libraries and find like the one computer that nobody would be likely to like walk across the screen. I would look at porn, right?
I'm sure everybody did.
So I'm not saying we're going to do this at libraries, but what I'm saying is, if there is a clinic that deals with this, then there could be a room where they're alone, and they can look at that without
In a
needing to do
clinical
that.
setting. I would have never thought of that without you saying it.
Well, I definitely prefaced it the first time I even broke out this argument, and most people just fucking couldn't handle
All
that.
right, let me think. Let me redo it. In a clinical setting,
Yeah.
yes. I can see it. It's already looking at the shit. Yes. You know, you can imagine. I thought you were talking about once a kid becomes a teen, while they're in school, we might as well teach them what good porn is. You know, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I can see how it could be done poorly. I could also see how doing gynecology for teen girls could be done poorly, but we still do that.
I mean, I don't know what goes on in there. Yeah, never even imagined.
That's what a real man
This
does.
is exactly what Charles Darwin says. Now you have girls waiting until they turn 18 to join OnlyFans. Look at this picture. You see this girl? She just turned 18, and she blew out the candles and picked up her OnlyFans.
Yeah,
I think the only reason, like, this is what you can expect when
Giving
you
life a shot. At
that's
the
the
age of
box you put
18,
girls
you're going
into.
straight to OnlyFans once the clock hit 12. If you thought that
Right, that shit's wow. Guys, we should have a whole. We can have a whole discussion on this.
Some chicks have been very successful. Recently, they put out the money that one chick made. It was just stupid, unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Type
One
of
of
money she
LeBron.
They're the wolves of porn street.
One of LeBron.
And good on them,
The porn street.
because honestly, I think it's good.
Hey, what's up, Lizzie?
It's not good that this is how they're getting power over men, but it's good that they're having some power over men, and that they're able to get financial freedom. And this is what happens, by the way, when you live under a patriarchy, where men have way more ways to accumulate power and success without having to sell their bodies, and women, you know, the thing that is fetishized is their body.
Now, I think it's wrong. Is it possible that, you know, I'm wrong and it's no big deal?
Yeah.
You know,
Lizzie
I
says
don't.
how many people go to the
I might
library.
be too high to compute that.
I would say like kids still go to the library, younger people, and also homeless people. A lot of times go to the library.
Yeah.
People want to kill time and stuff. Yeah.
I got buddies that travel the country and they spend a lot of time in libraries.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, by the way, I appreciate you guys coming up. I'm already Yeah, I gotta get to class.
Holy hell! I just it's late for here. I know it's late for you.
Are you overseas or are you in night school?
I'm a teacher. I'm
Oh.
overseas.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know
My
that.
class starts at 3:15. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I
PM.
hope you have a good
Yeah.
class and a good lesson.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Somewhere or another, a lot of stuff we talk about here ends up probably filtered into the class. Yeah. So this was a great conversation, though. I appreciate this. Machine Lies, Melanie Cosman Foth, aka the Furby, and Mr. Joe Cool in the building, bro. Yeah, the weed habit. Yeah, I think I need to hit some weed now.
Yeah, I could have gotten
But-
into that. I just, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, my thing is, it's like for me personally, I'm locking in, building something, and it's not conducive to what I'm doing. However, part of the motivation for me wanting to build what I'm building is so I can get to a point where I can't kick back and like put one in the air. At the end of the day. But yeah,
If I have
you
any
guys spoke
advice,
for me.
yeah, if I had any advice for people who have a weed habit and want to at least manage it, or if not quit, is get to the point where you don't feel like you need to smoke it. Like just keep cutting back until you feel like you're in control of needing to smoke, because that's like the worst thing. It is just mentally addictive. So it's mind over matter. And if you find something to do, like going for walks or something to preoccupy yourself, you have a way better chance of quitting than just if you continue sitting on your ass watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you for having me and have a good night.
You too.
Yeah,
Have a good
peace,
night.
Mel.
TML in the building. Hey man, I appreciate you. Yeah, what you got this weekend?
Nothing really. I'm not really like a weekend guy. It's the same as a weekday for me. So yeah,
I've been in day 3 of a fast.
Yeah.
No food, just electrolytes. So I gotta go. Let's see if I can go 2 more. Get to Sunday. Get 5 days, and it's completely start my fucking beast mode working out. So
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that sounds intense.
Yeah, man, I feel all revved up. My human growth home's up and running. Feel like I'm geeked up, like Soldier Boy on coke. But it's all natty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me, brother. And let's do this
Yeah,
again.
blessings on me. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's always a pleasure.
thank you, brother. I have a oldie but goodie. I'm sure you remember this one, Above the Rim by Sweet Sable. Rest in peace. Old time stand. Hey, buddy. Blowing in the air for me. Love you guys. Love you, Ben.
Good job, Gabriel.
I forgot about the beer. You want some?
Oh.
How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.